Hello, everyone. Good evening. My name is Carsey Blanton. With me, as always, is Mr. Joe Plowman. We are coming to you live tonight from Philadelphia, PA, where the current time is 7 p.m. I'd like to share that with you because we will be playing songs all the way until midnight so that we can enter the new year in style. If you are tuning in from somewhere else, that's really cool. I think we're going to hit a few midnights. The first one being in London. I believe it's midnight right now. So, hello, people around the GMT time zone. I hope 21 is a lot better than 20. And I hope that, like, you're sitting over there and it's like, oh, wow, everyone's vaccinated now. And that is midnight. Amazing. Everything fixed. Poof. That's what we're planning on. Anywho, we're going to play you a whole bunch of songs, and then later on in the evening, we're going to have some visits from some very special guests and good friends of ours. The theme song of this year, according to me, because it's my show, is this song, Be Good to the People. This is my wish for the new year. Jesus Christ was a handsome man. He had nothing to hide. He said, give bread to the hungry, bring the homeless inside. Jesus Christ was a dangerous man. That's the way that he died, saying, be good to the people you love. Love everybody alive. Be good to the people. Be good to the people. Be good to the people you love. And love everybody alive. Dr. King was a preacher. He had God on his side. He said, all God's children are brothers. Don't cast your brother aside. Dr. King was a dangerous man. That's the way that he died, saying, be good to the people you love and love everybody alive. Be good to the people. Be good to the people. Be good to the people you love and love everybody alive. There ain't nothing more criminal than kindness. There ain't nothing more valuable than blindness. We'll make anyone a martyr who remind us everybody got a right to be free. Be good to the people. Be good to the people. Be good to the people you love. Love everybody alive. Be good to the people. Be good to the people. Be good to the people you love. And love everybody alive. Love everybody alive. Love everybody alive. Yeah, be good to the people. All right, wowee. So the very first one of these we did, which, let me remind you, was 10 months ago. That was the first live stream of the pandemic, and that was 6 hours long. So that was a marathon. This is hardly 5 hours, no problemo. We're actually kind of excited to have a marathon party again. It's like it was getting too easy just doing a 2-hour show every month. So I'm excited to play so many things. I posted the other day and asked for requests, and we're going to try and get to as many of them as we can. And with that, we're going to do one called Hot Night. This is a co-write. Joe wrote this song with me long distance. We didn't even have to be long distance at the time. We just lived in different cities. And I sent him like an a cappella version of the song, and then he sent me back a sick bass line, which you're about to hear right now. It's a hot night and I don't feel like sleeping. I got too much commotion running around my mind. Some kinda second sight. See the meaning of everything with the fever of the free and easy in the summertime. Ain't nobody gonna give it to you. You got to steal it. Ain't nobody gonna live it for you. You better feel it now. It's a hot night. Hear the dogs in the distance. Hear the men coming down the street, picking up the trash, and it sounds like a fist fight, like a squalid existence. But they're singing in the dawning day like nobody asked. Ain't nobody gonna give it to you. You got to steal it. Ain't nobody gonna live it for you. You better feel it now. It's a hot night and I don't feel like sleeping. Lying next to my lover and I can hear his dreams. I feel like rising bread, like a hot house flower, like I'm drunk on whiskey sour down the street in New Orleans. It's a hot night, lying next to my lover, and there's nowhere tomorrow that I need to get. So I say, not quite. Don't take this night away from me. I don't feel like sleeping. I said I don't feel like sleeping. I said I don't feel like sleeping yet. That is a sick bass line. I said it like it was a joke, but it wasn't a joke at all. It's like truly a sick bass line, Joe.
Sick.
Let's see. Some of you may be wondering, where's Pat? Important question, and I have the answer for you now. Pat is off gallivanting, just like a crazy young person on the move with his sweet girlfriend that we all really like, and he's having a great time. So, good job, Pat.
You should tell them why. You should tell them why it's special.
Okay, the reason it's special, guys,
Yeah.
is because, okay, so Pat was single for a while, and then he met a girl from Canada while we were on tour in Calgary. She's Canadian. He's not Canadian. He lives in New York. And we were like, that's cool, she's Canadian girlfriend, but she's a real Canadian girlfriend, awesome. But then COVID, then borders closed. Crazy, right? So they just started dating. They really like each other, and then, like, it was literally illegal for them to hang out until, like, this month. So Pat was like, I think we're going to hang out finally, but I have to miss the live stream. And we were like, I think that is pretty fair, actually. I think you should hang out with your Canadian girlfriend now that it's legal. Briefly, probably. For this, like, 10 seconds it's legal. Hang out as much as possible. So that's where Pat is. He's going to stream into this show later tonight, closer to midnight, and we'll have a little chat. We'll grill him about his Canadian girlfriend. Maybe she'll even be there.
Maybe we'll grill his Canadian girlfriend.
We might grill his Canadian girlfriend. We haven't actually met her because of the whole it's illegal to go to Canada thing. So yeah, that's where Pat is. What else? Oh, I know, watch parties, I should say that. We're about to play the song So Ferocious. If you like that song and you're like, oh, my friend Bill would really love the song So Ferocious. If only Bill were here. The way you can make sure that Bill sees it is you start a watch party on your Facebook. And then you might say, like, you might be, like, sharing it, and you're like, this is Carsey, she's going to play So Ferocious. Bill will love that song. So the way you start a watch party is you go to your timeline, you create a new post, you click the 3 dots, you click Watch Party, and then you search for, it's not called Gratitude Party. You search for this video, which is called, what is this called? It's called freaking New Year's Eve Party Marathon. I think it's called New Year's Eve Party Marathon, Rent Party number 10. So you search for that, and then boom, you have a watch party. It's on your page. Your friends will watch it. So I would really appreciate if you do that, because we like, new people showing up. In the old days of shows, it was like you would actually physically bring a person to a show, and you would physically say to them with your mouth, like your own just dirty, phlegmy mouth, you would just say it into their face. You'd say, I like this song. And now, no, you have to do it only on the internet.
Filthy.
You're just filthy,
Phlegmy.
dirty. Wash your mouth out. I swear to God. Yeah, So Ferocious is...
It's up to you.
You're right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Yep. Walking through the city feeling so ferocious, I could take anyone. You ain't gonna see me run from you, no way, no way. Everything you said to me was so atrocious, you ought to take it back. If I had a punch to pack, I'd make you pay. You pay. I guess your mama didn't raise you right, and you wanna take it out on me. You're just a bully looking for a fight, but you didn't know that I could be so ferocious. So ferocious. You wake up every morning feeling so malicious, mouth full of sour grapes. When you see a smiling face, it makes you mad, so mad. Everything I ever do is so delicious, I ought to cut a break. When I really contemplate you, I feel sad, so sad. I guess your mama didn't raise you right, and you wanna take it out on me. You're just a bully looking for a fight, and you didn't know that I could be so ferocious. So ferocious. Well, you think you're tough, but before long you'll see that ain't no way to live. 'Cause the stuff that makes you strong ain't what you take, it's what you give. I guess your mama didn't raise you right, and you wanna take it out on me. You're just a bully looking for a fight, and you didn't know that I could be so ferocious. So ferocious. So ferocious. It's like harder to do that if you're seated and there's mics on all sides. So it's like, where do I go with my hand? Oh, this is really fun. Wow, it's a new world every time. Okie dokie. All right, John is trying to give me the hint. Talk about the rent party. So this is also a rent party. This is our 10th rent party. What is a rent party, you ask? A rent party is a party you have where you try to make rent. The reason we started doing these 10 months ago is because we had like 40 gigs scheduled this year, and in 1 week back in March, we watched all of them just flop right off the calendar, just dropping like flies. And then we had 0 gigs, and we were like, shit, we have 0 gigs. How are we going to make money? I was a little bit like that, but less so because I have Patreon, which is a way that people just give me money for making songs and putting them on the internet. Joe and Pat, being sidemen, their whole business model is somebody like me who writes songs is like, let's go on tour. And then I hire them, we go on tour, and I pay them money, right? So the tour was gone, the shows were gone, thus 100% of the money was gone for people like Joe and Pat. So that's why we started doing the rent parties, is to make sure that they could pay their rent. And we've done it 9 times, and we hope to do it a 10th time.
Thank you.
Wrap up 2020 properly with these guys not out of house and home, but still in house and home. I also lived at Joe's house for a good 6 months there at the beginning of the pandemic, so I felt a little bit extra obligated to try and make sure that his rent got paid. So thank you for helping with that every time. Thank you for helping with that this time. You can find all the information, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, blah, 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 blah. I think that about covers it. All right, so I sort of made themes, but not really. So this is like the hope and anthems portion of the evening. Later, as the evening goes on, it's going to get a little wackier because we, like you, need to entertain ourselves as we try to stay up till midnight. We haven't really been doing that much. I've been going to bed about 10 p.m. most nights. So this set is going to be about like stuff that's hopeful and forward-looking. Because, hey, we still have things to hope about. People are good, by the way. Got the shirt and everything. So this is from the Buck Up record. It isn't safe out here, it's perfectly clear. I should have known it was a big mistake. I could have stayed at home, not answered the phone, and never given you my heart to break. But lovers run to ruin, soldiers run to war. Ships are safe in harbor, but it ain't what ships are for. Hearts are made for breaking, you were made for me. So batten down the hatches, honey, we'll sail away to sea. We had a lot to learn, courage to burn. We were the cutest little fools in town. I was an awful mess, but you were the best, and I was trying not to let you down. But lovers run to ruin, soldiers run to war. Ships are safe in harbor, but it ain't what ships are for. Love is for the making, you were made for me. So batten down the hatches, honey, we'll sail away to sea. It can seem insane, the wind and the rain, howling through the dark of the night. But when the stars come out, the darkest of doubt is nothing to the joy of their light. It isn't safe out there, you're getting scared, and honey, you got every right to be. But the time is now, so steady the prow and go ahead into the mystery. Lovers run to ruin, so Man, I got some really interesting hair pieces tonight. Gotta say, I think it's the headphone
me too.
experience.
It's like the...
Wearing an interesting hairpiece?
Yeah, this one right here.
Come on now.
Come on,
Get back
You
there.
can get the scissors if you like. or a match.
We did give each other home haircuts last week in my Christmas pod. Nice. My brother and his girlfriend and me and my husband John. We all gave each other haircuts. It was very cute. We also were like making pies, and it was all we churned butter. It's all very pastoral. And with that, I want to do a couple from the new record. Speaking of the new record, okay, so we made a record this year. We worked on it all pandemic. We were in Joe's house. We were building this shed that we're in now, which is in Joe's backyard. We physically made this out of a bare concrete garage. We made it into this beautiful thing with Joe's friend's help as well. Anyway, we had projects, but our main project was making this record. The record is called Love and Rage. It is finished and is coming out in April. But it gets even crazier than that, friends. The craziest part is the first song from Love and Rage is the song Be Good. It's coming out tomorrow. It's actually coming out tonight at midnight, so it's going to be out at the end of this show.
I can't believe it.
So that's the first single from the record, and that's going to come out, and then another one will come out, and then boom, the record will be out. It's going to be so crazy. Yeah, it's especially crazy because, like, we've been out here not touring, and we started to just feel like lumps of coal. And so we knew that we were making something, but there was no, like, physical proof of it because nobody's heard it. So I think once you guys have your ears on this Be Good song tonight at midnight, we're going to feel just validated about the way we spent this year. We made a record. What else did we made this shed. I learned to make bread.
I learned to make kimchi.
You learned to make kimchi. Yeah. We did a lot, really, but...
You should have people tell us what they learned how to make.
Oh, yeah. Tell us what you learned how to make in the comments. It can be food. It can be albums. Whatever you want. I won't actually read the comments because I can only do a few things at a time, and I can't read comments and play music at the same time. I tried it. It didn't work out for me. But my lovely manager, Nat Kleinschmidt, is in the comments, and she will read them, and she'll be like... Great job learning to make kimchi, Joe.
That
or whatever.
sounds tasty.
And I will read them after the show also. I'll eventually read them. So, this song is called Ain't No Sin. Ain't No Sin, and it is from the new record. That's the key, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. This is another Joe Plowman, Carson Blanco, right?
Hey, man.
Oh, dude. Well, my mama said that I ought to be committed, and my daddy said that I ought to go to church, and the preacher said that I ought to be repenting till the day they lay me down in the dirt. But when I go and I get to heaven, well, I know that I'm gonna get in, 'cause I'm just the way that the good Lord made me. And it might be crazy, but it ain't no sin. No, it ain't no sin. Well, maybe I lay with the wrong kind of lover, got an aching heart and a worrying mind, and I ain't obeyed my father and mother, but I tell the truth and I try to be kind. So when I go and I get to heaven, well, I know that I'm gonna get in, 'cause I'm just the way that the good Lord made me. And it might be crazy, but it ain't no sin. No, it ain't no sin. nice sentiment for the next year.
It is nice.
Woo! Wow, money is coming in also. That's also
Whoa.
nice for the next year.
so
Thanks,
nice.
guys. Thank you very, very much. I'm noticing we have a lot more people watching than we typically do, too, and that's really cool. I'm hoping that's because you all were tempted to go to a New Year's Eve party, and then you're like, wait, COVID is happening, the virus is real, I would like it if the people I know did not die because I had gone to a New Year's Eve party, and so instead you stayed home, and you're hanging out with us. That's really lovely. We in my little pod, we were planning to quarantine and then do Christmas with my family, and we also had second thoughts and canceled. And I think it's just how it has to be sometimes. It's just a really, really long year of not getting to hug your mom or be at a party. The one good thing is that parties are really kind of overrated. I'm going to go ahead and say, it's like you go to it and you get all dressed up, you have to shave your legs, and then you just sit in the corner and drink a drink and talk to your one friend that you like that you would have talked to anyway. So, don't overhype it in your memory when you're like, wow, parties, I miss parties. They weren't that great.
We wrote a whole song about that at the beginning of quarantine.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Okay. I don't remember.
I'm on my couch. It's fucking comfy, right?
Check out my dog.
He's fucking cute. Oh, everything is canceled. Everything's canned. But here's the thing you need to understand about me and plans. No way!
I didn't want to go to your party.
No
way! I didn't want to go to your show.
No
way! I didn't want to go and get coffee.
I never really wanted to go.
Yeah.
It was like that. It was like
You
that.
can go find it. It's way back in the
It was
video
called...
log.
I don't know what it was called. That was like day 3 of quarantine. We were still in the honeymoon period. We were like, this is awesome. We could just eat cereal and not have to do anything.
You ever look back on that time, like March, April, and we were so innocent then.
It was a simpler time.
Yeah.
Honestly, even like, I shouldn't even say this because I might get in trouble, but part of me was excited when gigs got canceled because, like, we've been gigging our balls off for years. We were out there pounding that pavement. So some gigs got canceled. I was like, you know what? Having a few weeks off of gigs, that sounds all right. Take a couple weeks off, hang out at Joe's house.
And then?
That was 10 months ago. Anyway.
Yeah.
What can you do? Oh, I'm going to switch guitars. That's what I can do. Just real quick. Play a little sweetie one. Steal this back. Move this over. Check out this beautiful ear trumpet mic. Thanks, ear trumpet mics.
Wow.
Okay, so this is another tune from the new record, Love and Rage. It has a theme that a lot of the songs on the record have, which is sort of trying to make a bridge between the personal and the political. I feel like that's a lot of what's been happening this year. It's like on one hand, we're all in our little pods with like our one loved one or our 2 or 3 loved ones, and everything is extremely personal. We're all like really focused on like making bread, right? A very personal activity. And on the other hand, like we're in a time of insane political chaos all over the world. So you can't really cloister yourself away from an understanding of what's going on in the world. So it's like there's this feeling of like super cozy intimacy in your house, and then there's this feeling of like everything is exploding apocalyptically in the outside. And so that's the best I can explain what the theme of the record is, Love and Rage. But this one, I think it works that way. It's about my husband though, and how he's nice and I like him. You got a love that keeps me warm, slow rolling like a thunderstorm, low humming like a summer night. You got a love that treats me right, got lucky running into you, half grown at only 22. Back when I was a running kind, you had a love to ease my mind, and the world burns on below. But how sweet the world could be if every heart could know the mercy that you show to me. You got a love that knows the way, slow falling like a snowy day, soft glowing like a winter night. You got a love that shines a light. How crazy after all these years, you'd still be moving me to tears. So happy just to lie me down beside a love that sticks around. And the world burns on below, but how sweet the world could be if every heart could know the mercy that you show to me. The mercy that you show to me. Oh, sweetie pie.
That's nice.
Ah, love you too, John. It's true. John and I have spent more time together this year than any other year, I think, since we've been together. This was our 14th anniversary we just had a couple weeks ago. I'm going to switch guitars again. And I might even,
Is it time?
was thinking about standing up, but that doesn't make sense if you're on that
I can
bass.
move over there.
Do you want to?
Sure.
Okay.
What are we playing?
Let's play Vim and Vigor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Reorg. We're reorging. Yeah, me and John have hung out a lot. Me and Joe have hung out a lot.
Mm-hmm. It's
Me
probably
and
about
Grace
the
have
same
hung
amount
out
of
a lot.
time that we've hung out.
We hung out the maximum amount of time you can hang out with somebody that you don't technically live with. Just like every other year since we've met each other, basically. Oh, actually, that reminds me. So later on there's going to be... Get closer to the mic. Later on there's going to be guests, which is kind of a new thing on this show. But I'm going to ask them various questions about themselves, and I feel like I should ask you, too, because otherwise you're just left out, you know? So my first question is, how did we meet?
Ooh, how did we meet? Well, I was a super fresh, young, 18-year-old dude like 10 years ago, and you were running a swing dance in Philadelphia.
I was running a swing dance.
Oh, yeah.
Running it
Running
in
it.
Philadelphia.
She had a swing dance hit and had her own swing dance crew.
Maybe we should... No.
So I knew that record, and I went to meet you to ask you if my band could play for your swing dance with like some jazz, and then
with some
jazz.
Some jazz.
And then you said, "Hey kid,
Yeah.
how about a whole career?"
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Joe auditioned for the swing dance that I ran. He was like, my band should play the swing dance, and I was like, instead you should be my bass player forever. So
11 years later.
Yeah, that's how it happened. It's called Vim and Vigor. I know I got a dirty mind. It's in the gutter all the time. I don't believe that it's a crime. I consider it a service. Your face is hidden by this mic. Oh, that's so much better. It's ain't 1954. Ain't a man's world anymore. So what you wanna take me for? Do I make you nervous? I roll up about them and bigger, chomping at the bit, got my finger on the trigger, pitching a bit all the lipstick and vinegar. Like, baby, do you dare me across a blue street like a drunken taxi? I don't give a fuck if you find me foxy. Do what I like to, 'cause I got moxie. And you don't scare me. You don't scare me. No. I know I got a lot of nerve. I ought to get what I deserve. Half a dozen men to serve me. It stands to reason. A couple of them feed me sweets. A couple more to rub my feet. And one or two between my sheets. If I find it pleasing, I roll up out them and bigger. Chopping at the bit with a finger on the trigger. I'm pitching a fit, all lipstick and vinegar. Like, baby, do you dare me across a blue street like a drunken taxi? I don't give a fuck if you find me foxy. I do what I want to, 'cause I got moxie. And you don't scare me. You don't scare me. Well, I wake up every morning with something to say. I got music to play. Lots of good loving all day. And you wake up every morning just hating on me. So ain't it easy to see who it feels better to be? Na 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 na. Oh, I roll up out them and bigger. I'm chopping at the bit, got my finger on the trigger, just pitching a bit, all lipstick and vinegar. Like, baby, do you dare me? 'Cause a blue streak like a drunken taxi. I don't give a fuck if you find it foxy. I do what I want to, 'cause I got moxie. And you don't scare me. No, you don't scare me. You don't scare me. Oh, 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 no. Oh. Nice.
Awesome.
All right, switch back, switch back.
Bing, 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 bing.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, oh gosh. There's more money. It's just like every time you turn around, boom, money. That's so wonderful. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for, I'm just going to consider this a Christmas present to me and Joe and Pat. And we thank you for it. It's very lovely. I'm also going to, no, I'm going to leave it on. Okay. What else? Oh, I know what I wanted to say. One other thing that is coming up. So the first single from the album is coming out tonight at midnight. In fact, probably at the end of this show, we're going to like just go straight to Spotify and stream that song, and we welcome you to do the same. There's also a pre-save for it. So if you're not going to stay up till midnight, or if you're in another country where it's already midnight and you're about to go to sleep, you can go to Spotify to pre-save it to the Linktree link you can see on the screen. And that way you'll hear it like tomorrow when you wake up, which is a lovely time to hear a song about being good to the people. The other exciting thing that's happening coming up is drum roll. We don't have a drummer, but I'm going to start teaching a creativity workshop. And the first one is in January, end of January, and it's on Patreon. My patrons don't even know this yet. I just told them there was a surprise, so this is a big reveal. People have asked me to teach songwriting workshops a lot, and I've done it once or twice, and I don't really like it. And the reason is I don't think it's that fun to talk about how to write a good song. It's interesting, like it's a good project, and it's really hard to do, and it's something I think about all the time. But it's not very like workshop-y teachable to me. The thing that's more teachable is how to do the creative process well. And I think the creative process is like the most interesting thing ever. So I'm going to teach a workshop about how to do creativity, and it's going to be, the trial run's going to be only for patrons. So you can join Patreon if you haven't yet. And it's going to be 3 parts. It'll probably be 3 little 1-hour chunks later in January. So that's the big other project that's about to happen. So I hope you want to go to it. I think creativity applies to all kinds of jobs and projects, not just the arts. So I think that you should be better at it. We all should be better at it. So come hear me talk about it. And with that, I have to get this guitar strap off. It's bugging me. We are going to do a tune now from the Buck Up record. It is called American Kid. That album was my first foray into politics. This new album, Love and Rage, is my second foray into politics. 1, 2, 3. I was once an American kid, growing up on hollowed ground. Rode to the river on a pretty red horse in a pretty little country town. But I grew up fast and I cast my vote for the president. And I had my doubts, but I still had hope until I read the finer print. Don't look now, but it won't be long. They're gonna wonder what we did, and we'll have to admit that we done them wrong. God help the American kid. Oh, God help the American kid. Well, I read the news and the papers too, and I see 'em on the TV screen. Maybe they know not what they do, but I wish they'd say what they mean. We stole this nation fair and square, and a whole lot of people in chains, but it was all for the glory of God, I swear, and the glory of capital gains. Don't look now, but it won't be long. They're gonna wonder what we did, and we'll have to admit that we done them wrong. God help the American kid. Oh, God help the American kid. And all the little kids all around the world, some have and others don't. But God loves all the boys and girls. God knows America won't. I hear them holler in my head. Can you hear that lonesome sound? Well, it may be true that we made our bed, but I ain't taking it lying down. Don't look now, but it won't be long. They're gonna wonder what we did, and we'll have to admit that we done them wrong. God help the American kid. Oh, God help the American kid. God help the American kid. Word. Still true. I wrote that like in 2016, I'm going to say. I don't know if you guys remember, 2016 was also not a great year. All this talk of like, fuck 2020, it's the worst year ever. I'm like, you know what? It hasn't been awesome. It wasn't awesome before. It was awesome in some ways.
Was that the Prince and Petty year?
Yeah, 2016 was the year that Tom Petty and Prince both died, and then Trump got elected. It's a really fucking bad year, okay? So I'm just saying, appreciate the things you have, and know that there will be challenges ahead. I always feel like it's definitely a jinx to be like, 2021 is going to be a great year. Like, just don't say it. Let's just move ahead. Let's just keep your head down, make your bread, go to your protest, and just try and be a good person, be good to the people, etc. We don't know what's coming down the pike. But it has been a rough year, that's true. This is another song I wrote in 2016, which will probably be apparent about halfway into the song. Not gonna get out of bed today. I've got my reasons I don't have to say. If anybody comes to call, you can tell them I said that I'm not gonna get out of bed. Ain't got no money, I ain't even trying. You say it's sunny, but I know you're lying. Everybody says life is short, but it seems to me that every hour I'm awake is an eternity. So I'm not gonna get out of bed today. No. I've tried to do it, but what can I say? Every time I turn on the news, it's a kick to the head. Why don't you wake me up when the president's dead? And Mitch McConnell, no, I'm not gonna get out of bed. Ain't got no money, I ain't got no wine. Wine! Got your invitation, I had to decline.
Decline.
I'm sorry, I can't go. It isn't anything that you did or something you said. It's that I'm not gonna get out of bed. We just did not know how bad 2020 was going to be when I wrote that song. It's like, wow. It's like a weird feeling to flash back and be like, oh, that was a really depressing year. Yep. And here we are, But hey, it's like better and better and worse, faster and faster. That's what it is. Excuse me. Try not to burp on the mic.
Try not to burp
I
on
do.
the mic.
I do my best. I remember that much about playing shows. You're not supposed to burp on the mic.
Or yawn.
Yeah. I want to move into similar emotion on this next tune, but from the new album. Rage is common. I felt rage a lot about Trump being elected and all the stuff that happened in 2020, and I have to say it's sort of intensified this year. Even with all the alone time, a lot of alone time where I'm also like looking at Twitter. I did a little bit of lobbying this year to try and get Congress to pass new stimulus all the way back in July July and August and September, I was working on a thing called Band Together, where we were getting musicians to sign a petition to Congress saying, hey, you guys should really extend the unemployment benefits because all us musicians are out of work, and we have been, and we're going to be for a long time. We were the first to go, and we're going to be the last to go back. Anyway, working on that, trying to get stimulus passed back in July, which, by the way, has it even actually passed now? It hasn't actually passed. They were like, it's about to pass, get ready. And now it's like, are we getting the... are we going to get any more money? Because we're not... It's crazy out here. Thank God for you guys paying Joe and Pat's rent, or we would all be living in a one-room shack. Anyway, I tried to talk to Congress, and that just really, really pissed me off, and I was full of rage. So that's been a theme of the year is being full of rage. I actually wrote this next song, though, even before the pandemic, because I was full of rage at neo-Nazis. Another thing that'll really make you full of rage. I think it's okay to be full of rage. My theory is love and rage combined are like rocket fuel and can make a lot of great things happen. So I'm not saying don't be full of rage. I'm just saying, yell about it, sing about it, and then do other stuff. Here we go. This one's called Shit List. 1, 2, 3. You come in at the top of my shit list, even though you look a little punk rock. You talk real loud, but you're totally witless. I think we had enough of you and your talk. So your life ain't the dream that you thought it would be. So you cry and you scream like a cat in a tree. You want a medal just for being a white boy. That ain't the way we do it no more. That ain't the way we do it no more. That ain't the way we do it no more. You got away with that shit before. That ain't the way we're gonna do it no more, no. I wish you'd never come out of that foxhole. Thought we were rid of you back in 45. Your baby Jesus won't save your soul. He said you better leave your neighbor alive. So your life ain't the dream that you think you deserve. And the kids on the street really get on your nerves. So you want a medal just for being a white boy. That ain't the way we do it no more. That ain't the way we do it no more. That ain't the way we do it no more. You got away with that shit before, but that ain't the way we're gonna do it no more, no. So you want a white nation.
That ain't the way we do it.
Mass deportation.
That ain't the way we do it.
Keep the white men rich and
That ain't the way we do it.
keep the women in the kitchen. Ha! Well, that ain't the way we do it no more. That ain't the way we do it no more. You got away with that shit before, but that ain't the way we're gonna do it no more. That ain't the way we're gonna do it no more, no. Well, you say we should go back where we came from, thinking maybe that you should as well. Put your money where your mealy little mouth is and go right back to hell. Yeah! Woo! Fuck 'em. No. Fuck fascism. Never fuck a fascist. Okay, bass down slightly. We have heard from the peanut gallery. What is bass? 5/6, right? Play a little. Okay, it's down slightly. You happy? Hope you're happy. Great. Oh, good. This will be a fun one. Guys, so Love and Rage. So that was the ragiest one from the Love and Rage. Although Can't Wait's pretty ragey. One thing that's exciting about that song, we're really big fans of two different musicians actually. Nick Lowe is one of them, and Elvis Costello is another one. And they worked on a couple records together. And on those records, there was a band called The Attractions, Elvis Costello and The Attractions. And something that's happened on this record that is extremely cool is that the drummer from the Attractions, a guy named Pete Thomas, who played on all those early Elvis Costello records that we love so much, played drums on the song Shit List. So he gives it this like really cool kind of early pop punk vibe that I was going for, and we're just really delighted about that. He really plays with a lot of rage, so it really worked out. Having said that, we're going to go a little bit to the love side of the Love and Rage album, although this tune also is about feeling like the world is ending, but this time more hopeful, more rallying, and a little more sexy. And a little more in tune, because why not, you know? Doesn't hurt. Nobody be mad if I'm more in tune.
Nah.
What the hey?
Least of all me.
I really need to practice talking and tuning, because I usually can only do one. You know?
If it's ever necessary to be able to do this again.
Oh, yeah. Turn up a tiny bit. The sun is going down, so there ain't no way around it now. All our kisses are a sign saying this'll be the last time. But if I had 1,000 years of kissing you, it might not be enough. Honey, don't turn out the light. Let me try tonight to give you all my love. Now the moon is coming out, so there isn't any doubt now, with your body touching mine, and your eyes are full of moonshine. If I had 1,000 years to look at you, it might not be enough. Honey, don't turn out the light. Let me try tonight to give you all my love. All my love. All my love, my love, all my love. So the world is burning down, and there ain't no turning round now, and nobody's keeping score. So you wonder what you fight for. If we had 1,000 years to love this world, it might not be enough. Honey, don't give up the fight. Shine that little light. Give it all your love. Honey, don't give up the fight. Shine that little light. Give it all your love. Yeah.
Sure is fun.
Music?
Yeah.
I like it
I
too.
really like it.
I like it. What a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I say this every time, but it's because I remember every time we play, I'm like, wow, what a cool job we had. We were saying this to my little brother in the kitchen the other day, about how
funny.
I was like, man, touring is really fun. I really miss touring. I was like, you know what? I think I took it for granted.
And he's like, yeah, you did.
We were like, we used to complain about it and stuff. And he's like, yeah, I know. We were like, we actually had the coolest job ever. And he's like, yeah, we all knew that.
Yeah. He got us.
Oh, dang. We got.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, patrons, sorry. Patrons! Hey, Adrian, Joy, Naomi, and John. Cool. Welcome, new patrons, Adrian, Joy, Naomi, and John. I can't wait to meet you and also to do a creativity workshop with and for you. That will be really fun. Thank you for signing up. Gosh, I'm really burpy. I'm sorry.
No burping in the mic.
I'm no burping on the mic, and it's hard, I'll tell you what. A lot of food going around lately.
Oof.
I don't know if you've noticed that. Let's actually do a couple upright songs. Do you want to do 11 on upright? 11 is easy?
What key is that? Oh, no. Let's do that on this. Let's keep it here.
Okay. Let's actually just do Fat and Happy then. We'll come back to that one.
Okay, cool.
Oh my gosh, we've raised $23.65 of $32.50. Holy shnikes, you guys. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to us.
What the heck?
Especially Joe and Pat. Oh my gosh. That's really great. Thank you for donating. We really do hope, I know we keep joking about how shows are never coming back. We very much hope that they do.
Joking is our way of coping.
Joking is how we deal with our grief. Literally true. So we hope that shows do come back. We have shows scheduled for like the spring and the summer and the fall, and we're just like, fingers crossed. We'll just keep going forward into the next thing, and we'll find out. But gosh, I just really want to say, if you guys have started listening this year, and you've never gotten to see us play a live show, I really hope you get to sometime. And I hope that we get to like play for you looking into your own faces without even masks on. I hope that happens one day. That sounds just lovely to me. Meanwhile, this is a song called Fat and Happy. It's from the So Ferocious record. I like to tell the story behind this song because I think it's relatable for a lot of people. One thing you may notice if you try to do anything at all in the world is that people will say mean things about you on the internet. It just is a phenomenon. I think it's an internet thing. Maybe people used to say those things in private and now they do it on the internet. So if you try to do any project, creative project, a political project, a life thing, you decide to become a freaking yoga instructor, chances are pretty good that somebody on the internet is going to just talk some trash about you. And it sucks, and it's annoying and dumb. That happened to me a few years ago. I was making an album. I ran a Kickstarter. Somebody was mad about the thing I said about the album or on the kick. I don't even know. Somebody was mad, and they did a whole thing on Facebook about how I was a fraud and a whatever the guy said. And then he like got a little posse of people to be like, yeah, Carson Blunt sucks. And it really bummed me out, even though it was like nobody that I knew or really particularly cared about the opinion of. And I think that also is common. When people say mean things about you online, it hurts your feelings even if you think they're dumb. So my feelings were hurt, and I didn't know how to cope with it, and what I ended up doing was writing several songs on the So Ferocious record about being mad and wanting to take revenge, and this is one of them. When I'm fat and happy and high on the hog, will you still be moaning like a three-legged dog? Will you still be lying like a bump on a log? When I'm fat and happy and high on the hog. Na, 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 na. When I'm fat and happy and rich as a rue, will you know of anything better to do? Or will you still be crying cause you haven't a clue why I'm fat and happy and rich as a rue? I heard lately you were talking trash. I guess you wanted somebody to bash. I say you better try to make amends, cause your words may be bitter when you eat them again. When I'm fat and happy and hitting it big, will you still be whining like a suckling pig? Or will you be begging to get on the gig when I'm fat and happy and hitting it big? be shit out of luck when I'm fat and happy and famous as fuck. Oh! La 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 la. When I'm fat and happy. When I'm fat and happy. When I'm fat and happy and high on the hog. It's just still really fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like still mad at this guy, you know? So many years later. It's just like somewhere in there and it's just fun to be like, yeah, fuck you. It's a beef track. Beef tracks are good. We could use more of them. Ooh, I'm gonna skip forward a few here because usage of fuck in songs, usage of the word fuck in songs, I think is a very interesting topic, and that's why I want to move on to this cover tune that we just learned. If I can find my capo. Is it on the mic? No. Is it on the floor? Yes. Also, this section is called Hopes and Anthems. This, for me, was actually my anthem. We started doing D, right? Oh.
What song is this?
Oh, Born a Worm. Should we skip that?
Oh, let's go.
Okay. This was literally my anthem of 2020. There's something about this song that I find extremely comforting. I like that it's funny. I like that it's about something that songs are not usually about. When Spotify does that thing at the end of the year, Spotify Wrapped, where they're like, here's the song you listen to the most. Here's the artist you listen to the most. It turned out that this song was my number one song of 2020. This guy's record was my number one record of 2020. His name is Dan Reeder. He's on a record label called Oh Boy Records, which is the record label that John Prine started. And as I was becoming obsessed with Dan Reeder, I ordered all of his vinyl records, and they recently arrived, and in it there's a lovely quote from John Prine about why he signed him. He said, I get lots of demos. Most of them are bad, or even worse, mediocre. And he says, what I liked about Dan Reeder is he was doing the thing that I'm always looking for, which is he was clearly trying to entertain himself. And I really like that John Prine thought that was a sign of a great songwriter, that they're trying to entertain themselves. It's a good insight. There's Joseph. Born a worm, spins a cocoon, goes to sleep, wakes up a butterfly. Oh, what the fuck is that about? What the fuck is that about? Born a worm, spins a cocoon, goes to sleep, wakes up a butterfly. Oh, what the fuck is that about? What the fuck is that about? Bum ba bum, bum ba bum, bum ba bum, bum ba ba da bum ba bum, ba 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 da bum, ba 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 da dum. Born a worm, spins a cocoon, goes to sleep, wakes up a butterfly. Well, what the fuck is that about? What the fuck is that about? I honestly think it's one of the best songs ever written, because he's really getting to the heart of the matter. What the fuck is that about?
Crazy shit.
Born a worm. The actual song is only those lyrics, but it happens about 10 more times. So if you feel that you didn't get enough of that sentiment, which I have clearly felt for most of the year, you should really check out Dan Reeder's album with that on it. What's that one called? Every Which Way? That record came out in 2020, and then I listened to it throughout 2020, just obsessively. Thanks, Dan Reeder. You really saved me in a lot of dark times. Somehow, like, when I would wake up feeling really depressed about Mitch McConnell or whatever, that was the song I wanted to listen to. It's like, let's meditate on the real mysteries of life. Mitch McConnell is not one of them. Mitch McConnell is just like an asshole. It's just a very regular kind of a thing. But why worms to butterflies? Explain that one. Anywho. Okay. How about Smoke Alarm? Do you remember that song? Do I remember that song? Guess we'll find out. He said, baby, what's a big deal? Feel what you wanna feel. Say what you wanna say. We're gonna die one day. For example, I could kiss you just because I want to. And what's the difference if you turn away? I'm gonna die one day. Why do you waste your time thinking about your reputation? Trying to meet an expectation, wondering what they're gonna say. When everyone you've ever known is heading for a headstone. I don't wanna give the end away, but we're gonna die one day. Your body is an animal, doesn't ask for much. A little music and a soft touch. Why don't you let it out to play? Your heart is in a bird cage, singing in your chest. You try to shut it up, but give it a rest. You're gonna die one day. Why do we waste our time thinking about an obligation? Trying to meet an expectation, wondering what we ought to say. When everyone we've ever known is headed for a headstone. I don't want to give the end away, but we're gonna die one day. We're gonna die one day. We're gonna die one day. So baby, what's a big deal? If you wanna be free, say what you wanna feel. Spend the night with me. I'm gonna take you up in my arms. And if we must go down, we'll go singing to the smoke alarms. We'll dance into the ground. That's a good one for 2020.
Still know it.
Still know it. Yep. Yeah, man. Thinking about death and thinking about Mitch McConnell and then thinking about why butterflies exist. That's been a lot of my year. Thinking about how to make sourdough. That's really pretty much covers it, actually.
Thinking about why cabbage ferments when introduced to pepper flakes.
It's a great question. Somehow the fermentation, I don't know if you guys have felt this, but I keep thinking, like, the obsession with fermentation all of a sudden, we definitely have it, but also, like, there's New York Times articles about sourdough bread for the first time that I've seen. It seems like a lot of people are obsessed with fermentation, and I think it's because of all the death and, like, sense of mortality. It's like you feel like you need to understand on a cellular level how life works. Why is there life? How do you do it? Like, is it still going to be around after COVID? And you're, like, looking at your sourdough starter and you feed it some flour and it's like, whoop, and you're like, okay, something is alive.
That and a yawning abyss of time.
And the yawning abyss of time. Yeah.
Those are allows you to observe it.
Both true. Oh, man. Okay, we are at 2535. We're trying to raise 3250. That's the amount.
Woo! That's crazy.
It is crazy.
Damn.
3250 is the amount of Joe and Pat's combined rent and mortgage. It equals 3250. That's why we're always trying to raise that amount. And we're getting pretty close. And also, we do have a matching grant, and it's going to be triggered pretty soon. So if you've been waiting to donate, please do. I'll be excited when we pass the goal because then I'm going to shut up about it. And then we get to do hopefully a few more hours of show and hanging out with our friends and waiting for midnight and getting into the new year without having to be worried about whether you guys are going to make rent or not. So yeah. throw some money. Pretend like it's a real show with a cover charge. I don't know. Go crazy. Unless, of course, you don't have any money, which is true for, I feel like, probably the majority of Americans right now. So if you're broke and you also have been waiting for the stimulus with bated breath, don't give us any money. That's also totally fine, and we're very happy with that. Enjoy the music. Think about death and fermentation with us, and don't send money. That's whatever. It's all good. Man, let's do Party at the End of the World.
Yeah.
Oh. This guitar doesn't really like it in here. I do, though.
What time does our first guest happen?
Our first guest is going to happen not till 9, so we have a good 45 minutes. We're basically doing this part like a regular show, and then we're doing the next part like a variety show with guests and friends and stuff.
Nice. Sorry to give it away.
Oh, no, it's good. It's not a surprise. I mean, it is to you, but...
I didn't know.
And to them, but not to me. This is another one from the new record. Obviously a good 2020 anthem, but also I wrote this last summer in 2019. I didn't even know how good of a 2020 anthem it would be. Man, good business here for me with all the apocalypse songs. 1, 2.
We're going out in a blaze of glory. It's too late now to fix this mess. So honey, put on that party dress. Oh, there's a party at the end of the world. Let's go to the party at the end of the world. We'll dance with a beautiful girl. It's our last chance. Party at the end of the world. There's a party at the end. We can dance and we can kiss. Toast to all the things we'll miss. Snow in winter, rain in summer. Banging drums and banging drummers. Oh, there's a party at the end of the world. Let's go to the party at the end of the world. We'll dance with a beautiful girl. It's our last chance. Party at the end of the world. There's a party at the end. There's a party at the end of the world. Let's go to the party at the end of the world. We'll dance with a beautiful girl. It's our last chance. Party at the end of the world. There's a party at the end. Bang a drum and sing around and pass the rum. We're going down. Bang a drum and sing around and pass the rum. We're going down. Bang a drum and sing around and pass the rum. We're going down.
That's one way to think about it. That's one way to say it. Oh, matching grant alert. Okay, wow. So we are what, 600 away from our goal. We have a $300 matching grant. Thank you, giver of the matching grant. And so that means that every dollar you give for the next $300 will be doubled. And then wham, bam, we have met the goal. What's cool about that is right now it's 8:20, and that means if we can do that in the next 40 minutes, that means that when the guests start showing up, we'll be free and clear and easy into the next year.
Dang.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
It just really warms my little heart. I wore this shirt, People Are Good, because this is my wish for the new year, and I gotta say that you guys just making this happen so breezily, meeting Joe and Pat's rent again, does really make me feel that way. Like, wow, they like the music, and they're like, you know what? You don't know that I'm here watching the music, but I'm gonna give you $10 anyway, just because I think you're cool. I want you to have it. I just think that's a lovely sentiment. So thank you for giving money, even though we don't force you to give us money in order to do a show. I really like doing these free and having them be on Facebook and YouTube, and anybody can watch them. And I also really love that you guys are still donating 10 months later. It just warms my little heart, as I believe I've mentioned. Joe.
Yeah.
Question 2.
Okay.
What was the worst thing about 2020 for you?
Oh.
Jeopardy music.
All right. Well. Oh, the worst thing about 2020. Dang. Okay.
It's hard to choose.
It's like a feeling.
Yeah.
I don't know, because it's the worst thing about 2020 is those days when you wake up and something bad happens early on. Not bad, but like minorly annoying, but it'll set you off on a path of like anger and bad self-reflection, and then you're not productive.
Right.
And then you eat your feelings, or like it's really easy to get tripped up when the world looks so grim.
Yeah.
So a bad day in 2020 is the worst thing about 2020.
Yeah. Word. No, well said. Yeah, like there's not enough that you have to do externally to propel you through a bad day. Mm-hmm. So like if you start off your day a little bit bad, you just like go straight down the toilet hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I feel that. That's the worst thing about 2020. Okay, well, not to end on that note, what was the best thing about 2020?
The best thing about 2020 is also the flip side of that coin. It's those days when, because I'm in the position where I just didn't have any work at all, so I had many, many days to myself to be able to follow whatever things I've been wanting to do that are productive but aren't necessarily lucrative or or just productive in a long-term way, which it's really easy to let those go to the side, like building this little space that we have here in the back. That probably would have taken like an extra 3 years.
The Plowman Base Hall.
The Plowman Base Hall, also known as the shed, also known as the garage.
So the best thing is that because you have like an expansive time, you can do projects that otherwise you would put off, because when you have a job, you have to work at it.
Yeah. So my stepdad said, when you look back at this time, he said it to me early on, which really helped me. He said, you gotta take this time you have, and in a couple years, you're gonna be like, what did I do with 2020?
Yeah.
And you better be able to say something good.
Well, sure. I mean, yes and no.
That was his challenge to me.
Yeah, so. No, that's good. I like that he told you that early on, too.
Yeah. So that stuck with me.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Did I? I don't know.
Did I? Oh, I should have been doing this that whole time. I'm going to switch guitars so we can play Every Punch You Throw.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to steal your microphone. My mama requested this song. We've been dealing with some loss in our family, as I think a lot of people have this year, and this is a song about loss and letting things go. And the only note I want to say before I play it is that I wrote this song in like 2006, long before the movie Frozen came out. So just keep that in mind while you listen to it.
comes in through the walls and trickles down the window pane and warps the wood and pulls your picture down. As I try to dry it all, I watch the flowers catch the rain. They kiss it once and give it to the ground. There is nothing here to do but watch it go. Holding on has never even made it slow. Merciless and arbitrary, big and dumb, mean and scary, still it dodges every punch you throw. So let it go. Give me all your petty spite and watch me kick you when you're down. I'll change my reasons every time I turn. I've been looking for a fight and you've been fighting for a frown, and we'll try but we may never learn to love the air that drops the dust, to love the rain that brings the rust, to love the reckless ruin of our plans. I like to think the world is just, and so I think the world is just. You know, I think the world is just grand. So may you find kinder love and leave your reason at the gate and trust it like you can't recall what was. And when again you give it up, may your heart so gently break, and may you come to love it when it does. There is nothing here to do but watch it go. Holding on has never even made it slow. Merciless and arbitrary, big and dumb, mean and scary, still it dodges every punch you throw. Let it go.
That's an old one. Wow.
Yeah.
I was like, I haven't played that in so long that I like.
Way before my time.
It was like I was listening to it. I was like, oh yeah, and then oh yeah. Sorry, that was that was maybe TMI for you guys, but Joe gets it.
Yeah.
It's funny, like, it's been weird this whole year because normally we'd be gigging all through the year. So, like, usually when you do a tour, we would get together in a city, we would start a tour. The first show or two of the tour, you're like a little rusty, but also you can surprise yourself because you're not really familiar with the songs. As the tour goes on, you get really familiar, and then it gets really fun and easy. But also you lose the ability to surprise yourself in a way. And like in the pandemic, every time I've done a show, it's been the first show of the tour. So every time we're doing one of these, I'm like, oh yeah, this, okay. Oh yeah, this song. No, this is a good one.
Oh yeah.
And then, so it's like, it's a blessing and a curse, I guess is what I'm saying. Woo! Okay. We are at 28.70. That's awesome. I think we might do it. We have a half an hour. If we get this next couple $100 in a half an hour, man, will that make my? It's gonna make my year. Is what it's gonna do because it's a great way to start the year. So wow, thank you guys, big time. Thank you. I think while I have this guitar, maybe we'll do Fishing with You.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Try to switch it up.
Sure. Yeah, might as well. So speaking of loss, as many of you know, early in the year we lost one of our great living songwriters, John Prine. And I grew up listening to John Prine. My dad is John Prine's biggest fan, possibly. And he played a lot of John Prine songs while I was growing up, so they're like really deep in my musical makeup. And I never met him, but I felt like I knew him through his songs, and I think a lot of people did, and that's, again, a sign of a great songwriter. So when he passed away, I wrote him a song. It goes like this. Hey John Prine, thanks for the tunes, they were sweet as peaches, crazy as loons, you were telling us how. Wait a second, it's in C. Isn't it? Or no, it's in this. Yeah. It's in real G, not fake G. I get it. There we go. Hey John Prine, thanks for the tunes, they were sweet as peaches, crazy as loons, and you were telling us how to be good to each other. Smart ass, smiling, nameless lover, but it's rough down here since we got the news. Might take a miracle to kill these blues. Everybody been crying like a little girl in the whole wide, big old goofy world. But tonight heaven is a happier place. They were all sick of singing Amazing Grace, and now it's fishing whistle, lean on me. Everybody singing in harmony. Tonight in heaven it must be nice. They're all eating peaches in paradise. All of them angels lined up in a queue just to go fishing with you. Just to go fishing with you. Hey John Prine, just one more thing. You're the one who made us all wanna sing. You made it look so easy and sound so fun. We'll sing a little sweeter now that you're all done. Please tell Petty we've been breaking down sins. Merle and Bowie and Leonard and Prince, you got a pretty good band up there, I guess. We all wish you all the best. But tonight heaven is a happier place. They were all sick of singing Amazing Grace, and now it's fishing whistle, lean on me. Everybody singing in harmony. Tonight in heaven it must be nice. They're all eating peaches in paradise. All of them angels lining up in a queue just to go fishing with you. Just to go fishing with you. Just to go fishing with Jesus and Petty and you. Whoops. Yeah. I was thinking about Jesus and Tom Petty and Domino fishing again with John Prine. Domino is my dog who died also in December. It's a rough year, man. Anyway. I do like to imagine Domino fishing in heaven with John Prine and Tom Petty. That really warms my little heart. He would have really dug that too. He really liked laying around. I don't think I ever took Domino fishing. Okay, guys. Wow. We're $240 away from the goal, and we have 25 minutes until we start having guests come in. So that is just really something. So if you've been waiting, throw some money our way, and then we can all just celebrate New Year's and not have to think about it anymore. We have a couple more for you meanwhile. And then, so the guest portion, basically I just invited a bunch of our friends who we miss really bad to join our stream later on. So between 9 and midnight my time, we're in Philadelphia, we're going to have, I think, 6 guests. One of them is Pat Firth, who you know and love, and hopefully his Canadian girlfriend. And then there's a bunch of other great people. I'll tell you all about them when they're on their way. And that's going to be really fun, and I'm just excited. Yeah. Let us play Lovin' Is Easy. Do you want to do that, or do you want to do bass guitar?
Bass guitar.
That's what you said. Okay, let's play another upright one first, because we got time to fill. Anything on there you feel like in the second set?
Ooh. I don't know.
Do you play So Long New Orleans on
Sure.
that? You might as well. You do now. All right. This is another one from the new album Love and Rage, which will be out in April. But the first single will be out tonight at midnight. Don't forget, be good to the people. This is called So Long, New Orleans. I lived in New Orleans for 8 years, and I left at the start of the pandemic, and I moved in with Joe. And I actually wrote this song last summer, 2019. Wrote a big batch of these in 2019. So I wrote this in 2019, and I was like, So Long, New Orleans, what's that about? I guess it's because New Orleans is sinking into the ocean and won't be with us forever. And it's sort of a general goodbye. But then it turned out to also be a specific goodbye, because then I moved away. So it's sort of about both.
Mississippi to the banks of Pontchartrain. Black and greasy be thy heart, hallowed be thy name, hallowed be thy name. Ain't she just the sweetest thing you've seen? So long, New Orleans, so long, New Orleans. There ain't nowhere better, there ain't nowhere worse. When you think she's blessing you, you're bound to get her curse. She'll feed you at her table, she'll show you to her room, but are you rocking in her cradle or rotting in her tomb, rotting in her tomb? Ain't she just the sweetest thing you've seen? So long, New Orleans, so long, New Orleans. Take it again. New Orleans is tragic, there's nothing she won't lose. If she ain't taking water, she's giving us the blues. From the mouth of the Mississippi to the banks of Pontchartrain. Black and greasy be thy heart, hallowed be thy name, hallowed be thy name. I did it.
Yeah.
Ah, cool. Speaking of cool drummers that played on our new record, I don't know if this is like way too nerdy for the general public, but here we are. The truth about all musicians, all professional musicians, is that we are nerds. It's sort of a Revenge of the Nerds situation, where we get to be cool, but secretly we're just deeply, deeply nerdy people. So here's a nerd thing. A guy called Jay Belleros played on that record, on that song on the new record, So Long, New Orleans, and he's a really, really cool drummer. He's played on a bunch of really cool records, and we were really excited that he wanted to play on our song. So I just can't wait to share it with you, but I will.
But I must.
Woo! Man, we're $100 away, but actually we're $50 away because we have a matching grant.
Dang.
It's like, it's so easy. I don't know what to tell you. This is great. That's what I'll tell you. Let's play something fun. What about Baby Can Dance?
Yeah.
So we mentioned earlier that Joe and I met at a swing dance because I used to help run a swing dance in Philly back like 11 to 15 years ago. We met 11 years ago, right?
Yeah.
11 and a half.
Yeah.
And at the time I was really into swing dancing. Swing dancing is really fun. And I wrote a song while I was in that phase. And then the swing dancers really liked it. You can look it up on YouTube and watch some really amazing swing dancers dancing to this song. It's called Baby Can Dance. 2. He got a frame like a busted bike. He got a face that nobody likes to see. Nobody but me. He got a thing or two to learn about love. He act like he ain't never heard of romance. So I to give him a chance. My baby can dance. My baby can swing. My baby can shake me slow, so I don't need no other thing. My baby can dance. My baby can sway. My baby can hold me tight enough to drive my gate away. My baby can, we go out to the joint downtown. I dress up and he dress down, but it don't matter one bit. 'Cause we got something better than class. Who needs love when love don't last that long? And all we need is a song. My baby can dance. My baby can groove. My baby can shut me up so I listen to the music and move. My baby can dance. My baby can sway. My baby can hold me tight enough to drive my gate away. Take it. My baby can. My baby can. Yeah. My baby can dance. My baby can swing. My baby can shake me slow, so I don't need no other thing. My baby can dance. My baby. My baby can hold me tight enough to drive my cares away. My baby can dance. All right, having too much fun. Oh, and we did it.
Oh, hey.
Oh man, wow. Way over the line. How about that? Gosh, thank you guys so much. People are good. It's been proven here tonight, folks. Take this with you into 2021. Wow, that's really awesome. Oh man, okay. The people are good idea. I just want to say a thing about it because every once in a while I'll be like, people are good. It's a thing I say a lot. And people will be like, they're really not though. And what I really want to say is, not everyone is good, and no one is good all the time, but I would say on the whole, people are generous and people are compassionate, and I think that the fact that you guys have been paying these guys' rent out of the goodness of your hearts for 10 months, like, really does prove that to me, because we don't know who's watching. Like, we don't have a way to know who's watching, and we don't charge a cover, so any money that we get is just because you were like, you know what? I feel like Joe is a good bass player, and he should have a roof over his head. Which is how I feel. So it really does warm my heart, and I think it's an example of the big thing I want to take with me into 2021, which is the feeling that even in really trying times like this, people actually are trying to help each other and be good to each other. And we can always do a better job and be more good to each other, so I'll work on that. But meanwhile, I just don't want to walk around with the feeling that the world is full of like stupid, evil people, because it can seem that way, but it isn't actually like that. So, thanks again, guys. You've proven it here today. Goodness gracious. Okay. Should we do Lovin' Is Easy now?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
I thought you were going to be like, I don't like that song.
I don't know that song.
I don't think we should. Do I know that song? I guess so.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do a creativity workshop on Patreon next month, and one of the things I'm gonna talk about is getting familiar with what inspires you. Which is like, sounds like a cliche, but the funny thing is not the same kind of things inspire everybody. Everybody has their own brand of stuff that inspires them. And one of my big ones has been meeting cute boys out in the world, in foreign lands. I've gotten to do a lot of that because I've been a touring musician, and it's a great way to meet cute people. We have to admit. You meet a lot of cute people out there. So I would meet somebody cute and get a crush and write a song, and that was my songwriting process for about the first 15 years of songwriting. More recently, I realized that I could be so enraged by a person like Mitch McConnell that I could actually write a song about that too. But still, there's got to be some big source of emotion. And so, being a person who falls in love a lot and has a lot of emotions to go around for cute people, I decided to write a song about that. So this is not so much a particular specific love song to a person as it is a song about being someone who falls in love a lot. Here we are. I'm in love with you, it's alright. I fall in love nearly every night, and it fills up my heart so I can't keep it in. So I hope you don't mind if I say it again. I'm in love with you, but it's okay. I fall in love almost every day. I'm in love with the boys in the band down my street, and with every good poet I happen to meet. 'Cause loving is easy as taking a breath. I do it all day till the day of my death. I don't want to own you, you don't have to stay. Just as long as I've known you, I wanted to say I'm in love with you. Is that a sin? Look at the state that you've got me in. When I think of your hands, of your eyes, of your tongue, I get suddenly foolish and humble and young. 'Cause I'm in love with you, honey, but don't be afraid. I fell in love with the love that we made, but it's none of my business if you could love me. You don't have to earn it, I'm giving it free. 'Cause loving is easy as taking a breath. I do it all day till the day of my death. I don't want to own you, you don't have to stay. Just as long as I've known you, I wanted to say I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you. To all the cute boys I didn't meet this year.
Maybe we meet next year.
Maybe we meet next year. Oh.
Twice as many.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's gonna be a busy year. Great. Okay, yes, we have new patrons, Brian, Pamela, and Daniel. Whoop, 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 whoop. Cool. Excited to see you over there. Let's do a few more tunes, maybe one or two more, and then we're gonna have a special guest. Our first guest is gonna be my friend Devin Sproul. She's one of my favorite living songwriters, like pretty high on the list of my favorite songwriters, and I've been a fan of hers for a really long time. And I've been a friend of hers for a really long time, too, but I was a fan first. I'll probably talk about this when she shows up, so I won't tell you how I first learned of Devin Sproul, because it's kind of a good story. So I'm excited for that. But meanwhile, let us play a couple of tunes. We're going to play Down in the Streets. That's one from the new record as well. I think of this as a hopeful song, although it kind of flip-flops. I said before that, you know, the idea of like 2020 was such a bad year and it's going to get better. And the way I think of it is it's getting better and better and worse, faster and faster, which is a quote from somebody and I can't remember who it is. But I think about that line all the time because it's perfect to describe what it feels like to be alive lately. And so I kind of paraphrased that in the beginning of this song.
Mama, it's a disaster, going faster and faster, and all of my heroes turning out to be bastards. Ain't no peace to be found in this company town, 'cause the house will keep winning till we burn the house down. So all my friends in the streets tonight, we go singing. All my friends who are down and out, we gonna fight. For all our friends in the up above, with all our rage and all our love, adding fuel to the fire down in the streets tonight, where they call it a riot, 'cause we ain't keeping quiet. But if you've been listening, we know you don't buy it. And they say we've been stealing, but who's the real villain when we can't even make a living and they're out there making a killing? So all my friends in the streets tonight, we go singing. All my friends who are down and out, we gonna fight. For all our friends in the up above, with all our rage and all our love, adding fuel to the fire down in the streets tonight. Well, they can lock us up and they can knock us down, we're the ones who run this town. We're gonna shout it out until we make them face. We're the ones who own this place. They can lock us up and they can knock us down, we're the ones who run this town. We're gonna shout it out until we make them face. We're the ones who own this place. So all my friends in the streets tonight, we go singing. All my friends who are down and out, we gonna fight. All our friends in the up above, with all our rage and all our love, adding fuel to the fire down in the streets tonight. Down in the streets tonight. Down in the streets tonight. Yeah! Party!
Hey,
Party in the streets!
drink.
Man. I think we'll do one more and then probably Devin will be here. This is so exciting and we made rent.
Yep.
That was for all of you too. We just high-fived you all. Did you feel it? Oh man. Happy freaking New Year. Tell you what.
Tell you what.
Tell you what. Alright, well let's play Buck Up. Back when we had shows, we used to always end the show with this, but we're not ending the show. We're just ending the part where we don't have any guests. We might even play it again, though, because I really feel like Buck Up is still pretty relevant. It's a great tune to sing to yourself when you feel like... What was your thing about having a day? When your day starts out wrong and you just feel like playing Smash Brothers all day instead of doing anything productive. Now I have Animal Crossing, so me and you both, kid. Yeah. That shit is dangerous.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is a good song for when you feel like doing that.
Been lying awake and wondering where it all went wrong. We're running in this human race, but the odds are looking long. So I sat beside my hound dog and I looked into his eyes. I said, what's the use of trying, Domino? To my surprise, he said, buck up, baby, come on, sick 'em. Make 'em laugh if you can't lick 'em. Keep on shining like you know you should. Keep on shining, that's the way to get it good. So I put my shoes on and I walked out in the street. The papers say we're on the way to starting World War III. So I took the hand of my paper man. I said, what we gonna do? And he just started laughing. He said, I got news for you. You better buck up, baby, come on, sick 'em. Make 'em laugh if you can't lick 'em. Keep on shining like you know you should. When it gets bad, that's the way we get it good. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la la. La 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 la. La la la. Keep on shining like you know you should. Keep on shining, that'll get 'em good. They got the money and they're never gonna get enough. But honey, we got the love. Yeah. And we got friends who come out swinging. We get hit and we go home singing. La la la, like we know we should. We keep on shining, that's the way we get it good. We sing, buck up, baby, come on, sick 'em. Make 'em laugh if you can't lick 'em. Keep on shining like you know you should. Keep on shining, that's the way to get it good. Keep on shining, honey, that'll get 'em good.
Woo! Oh my gosh. Exciting times. I can see people in the lobby.
Heck.
I actually see two people in the lobby, and one of them is our next guest, and one of them is our next guest. So, you know who you are.
Do they?
They might. So you should get this mic and scooch on up here, because we're going to have a quick convo. A little convo platter. Goodness gracious. Exciting times. Okay, so I am going to now brighten my screen, turn down this mic, and then I am going to welcome Devin Sproul into the streaming room. Here we go. Does this work? Does it work? I'm in the show. Oh my god, I'm in the show.
That's a cool ass room that you're in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hi, Dev. Hi. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. You look like you're in a jellyfish aquarium.
Right.
Is that really where you are? Or is that a background?
Swimming around in my octopus's garden of synthesizers.
Oh, sick.
That is very cool. Very cool. Wow, it's so good to see you.
So nice to see you guys, and it sounds so good, and it's been fun watching the count tick up, and the music sounds great. And
Oh,
the
thanks,
banter. I saw somebody comment, "Thank you for the banters."
Aw. I learned it from watching you. I'll tell you what.
Oh.
On which note, do you remember when we met and or how we met? And if you don't, I'll give you a prompt.
Were we in Charlottesville?
We were in Charlottesville in the Gravity Lounge.
Is that
Sorry.
when you gave me a CD?
I did. Yes, it is. Okay, I got a word from the back room that your mic could go up a little.
Check, check, check.
If you can give us
Paul's
a
on it. He's
All
on
right.
it.
Thanks, Paul.
Hey, check, check, check.
Nice. There she is.
That?
That's
Thanks,
perfect.
back room.
Yeah, thanks, back room. Thanks, John. So actually, so I was a fan of yours before we met, even though we both grew up in Virginia and around the same time, and we were both homeschooled. And you grew up on a wacky kind of farm thing, and I also did, although separate ones. And we didn't meet until a boy that I had a crush on sent me a mixtape with Plea for a Good Night's Rest on it. So that was the first time I knew of you. And then I went to your show in Charlottesville, and I believe it was a Valentine's show with you and Paul. And I sat in the front row and cried for the whole time because I think I was 16 or 17, and I was having a big, like, this is what I want to do with my life experience about you. So really projected on you a lot, but that's all to say we then became friends, and now we are friends, and I still think you're a wonderful songwriter.
Can I do one?
Yeah.
I thought of that while you were talking. Dev, you probably, like, I don't know. I just realized all of these things. A lot of like crazy stuff has happened to me and or Carsey or other bands that I've been with on the way to somewhere where you were. Like for instance, I'll get two. Like one time we barely knew each other. We had just met each other a couple years before for like a second, but I was in Austin, Texas after you moved there, and our guitar player's amp like exploded. And we had to come. I had to get your number from Carsey so that we could like stop over at your house, and you just like popped a little like Princeton reverb into our car, and we were just like, "Good luck, Joe."
I think I know that amp. Ray Swen helped us get that amp, I think. That was a good
I
amp.
don't remember what it was. What was it?
Well, our friend Ray played with these big Killers, the Killers, and some...
These big
The
killers.
Killers called the Killers.
Yeah. Almost said Luscious Lips, Flaming Lips, and and he had
better
a
name.
deal with Fender, I guess. Is that what it was? A jazz blues
Is that a Fender or Fendi?
deluxe something or other? Yeah.
And then you know a friend of Princeton, which
Gucci.
is
And then a Fender Prince. Oh, who can keep track of the? Yeah, now I got a champ that I can actually carry.
Those are very light. I love that about them.
Yeah. So we got a discount.
Yeah.
So thank you for that amp. And then also, second one was that we saw you right after our car's transmission broke. We rolled down the hill in
the Gravity Lounge.
Charlottesville to the lounge.
We like pulled up to a light that just happened to be on the hill above the Gravity Lounge. This was on like a 6-week tour, and that was when the transmission dropped out of the car. And so like Joe jumped out of the car, and I steered, and he like pushed it down the hill to the Gravity Lounge. And then we saw you that night, and I believe you were quite pregnant that night.
But
we
still
played
quite
a show
chill.
together. Yeah.
This is why my whole life is like, Paul is like, remember when we did this and this and this? I'm like, oh, no,
You do that to me. It's funny. Joe's like, you remember when we were in Cincinnati and we got that thing? It was like spaghetti, but also it had chili on it. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, a 5-way coney.
Yeah, 3 or 5. And then you talked another time. You talked my friend like down from utter sadness after he broke up with his girlfriend. Do you remember that?
Oh, no. Like, were we
Yeah.
in person?
This was in Washington D.C. Do you remember that?
I love that we're bombarding
Was it kind of, well, you
Devin
guys were
with
like
all these
in-
memories of her.
I'm like, it's a very mellow scene here. So we've been watching you guys play and also tuning up I keep calling it Tune Yard, our stream yard.
Our 2 minutes.
I'm not just getting old. I also didn't sleep much last night.
Well, that brings me to my next question, which is, tell me about, I want to hear one of the worst parts and one of the best parts of your 2020.
Let's see. Best part, well, I've been writing a lot of songs, which is kind of a new thing for me to ever write a lot. So, and I have a kid, so like when you have a kid, your sense of identity, especially as a musician, is kind of like comes into question. So it's like good timing to like write a bunch of songs and be like, right, okay, I don't need to go into crisis mode about that. And so that's been great. And then just being home more in Charlottesville and being part of the scene here, kind of the music scene, although more that's like in the teachy. I teach, and so like, you know, working with different organizations, teaching kids. I serve on a board for the front porch where I teach as a teacher liaison, so I don't get to vote and stuff. But I always vote anyway, and they're like, "Oh, right, I shouldn't have." They're like, "All in favor, say." And specifically, I think I did a Beatles class. I taught or led, I think, a Beatles class.
Why was I not informed?
Why
I
didn't
posted
Joe
on
get
the
to go to it?
internet. I'm having another one starts on Wednesday. Yeah. So they're all online, and this one's Wednesday at like 6. Wednesdays at like 6.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, and there was 3 dudes. You would have been on the younger side, Joe, and which was exactly what I was expecting, was some dudes. And I think there's actually a lady signed up for this next session, which I'm really excited
Dudes
about.
love Beatles, it's true.
They sure do, yeah. They sure dudes. So, yeah, it was fun to like, it was funny when I was in the midst of it, I was so into it, and I was like reading these books and like looking up stuff, and I love music and I love listening to it, but I'm not like a reading book, looking up stuff person. I'm just like, I know that song. So it was fun to dig in a little more, and
Same. That's a good
Yeah.
description.
no, you are a reading books.
Well, not about music, really.
Oh,
I read books about like politics and
Revolution.
You have this
look
one.
at that. This has Revolution in the title, and it's about the Beatles.
what?
Nice
No.
segue.
It's a
No,
good
what
one.
is it? Tell me all about it.
Oh, well, it goes album by album, and it's really hard to find all the songs if you don't like know what album they were in. But it just
I
tells
don't.
you what mood they were in, what mics they used, all that stuff.
Yeah. The one that I read and loved was Rob Sheffield's Dreaming the Beatles. He's a Rolling Stone writer now, but he went to UVA, where I live in Charlottesville, and he, more importantly in my book, DJ'd on WTJU. Maybe that's another highlight of 2020 for me, is like getting really into streaming in the past, WTJU rock programming, and getting turned on to all this new music through them. They're the
That's
best.
awesome.
And anyone can do it from anywhere. And I have a lot of friends who DJ there now, and so I get to like ask them about stuff and seem cool and stuff. So anyway, Dreaming
great.
the Beatles, Rob Sheffield. It's like very, it's not, I mean, it's it's geeky, but not in academic way, more of like a beautiful stories and ideas about the Beatles, and which suited me. And and then Paul played me this trailer the other night for this Get Back. Was it Peter Jackson? What?
Joe-
Have you even like seen that?
Joe's
Joe?
ready for this.
Have you seen that trailer?
Yeah.
Have other people seen this? Like, comment in the thing, because like,
Go search it right now.
what?
Get Back.
Peter
It's
Jackson
wild.
Beatles.
It's all unreleased footage, right? But from the Let It Be.
58.
Yeah, from like the Let It Be
additional
sessions or
hours.
around then.
Yeah.
The Beatles are really great, and I feel like I have to say now, because I was like, dudes love the Beatles. It is a band that dudes love, and also I also love the Beatles. It's a great band.
I love the Beatles.
It's not like
so
one of those
much.
dude bands that I'm like, do I have to listen to Led Zeppelin?
Right. Totally. I feel a little bit that way about the Rolling Stones.
She did
Same.
it. She burped into the mic. That means I can burp into the mic now.
She has made it allowed. Let's pause real quick, because I want you to play a song, and then let's cover the next section of
Would love
the
to.
questionnaire.
Let me like wash down the Prosecco that didn't go down a little more.
You do that while I talk about why I asked you to play the song that you're going to play.
Yeah, that would be cool.
This is from Don't Hurry to Heaven. Is that right? Your record? which is a lovely record, one of my favorite of your records, Don't Hurry for Heaven. And this is a song called Good to Get Out of the House. And I have been singing it to myself all throughout 2020 because it is good to get out of the house, and I haven't done a lot of it, which I think nobody has. So I think this is just waiting to become an anthem, a quarantine anthem.
It was fun to revisit it. Yeah, Paul produced that record. It's funny, there's a line from this that Paul's sitting right here. That says something about you were always a guy who did whatever felt right. I must have written this song, I don't know, 15 years ago or 10 years ago. That's not really right, is it? You were always a guy who did whatever felt right.
Oh my gosh.
It's more like,
was that song about me?
That can't be true.
it's
Do
more
not
like you
tell-
were always a guy who did whatever you thought you should do until you couldn't do it anymore, and then you did what you felt like, but you felt guilty.
Dragging
Right?
up late, blown it out the window.
But feeling bad about it.
Wow, this could be a whole podcast. Like, talk to the people you wrote the song about the way that you didn't quite portray them realistically.
Yeah.
Get
There was
John in
something
here.
else when I was playing it today that felt like maybe I got it wrong, or I feel differently about it now. I'll see if it comes to me, and we'll chat it out.
Nice. Okay.
What do you think, Carsey and Joe, and no pressure if you don't know what I'm talking about, but I just asked Paul, should I sing when the money gets low, when the money gets low, or does it sound too like...
Paul should sing it. He's in there.
Don't get up, Paul.
I would sing it, but the latency will mess it up. It'll sound really trippy if I try to sing it.
We'll see.
So
We'll see. We'll just see
do what you
happens.
feel. Do what you feel.
Fill up my juice. Paul's been drinking the new Lagunitas IPNA.
IPNA.
Yeah, there's no alcohol in it.
Oh.
He really wishes there was. But I said, grab another beer. And
Nice.
he's like,
Party.
"I don't-" Yeah, it's not, but it's great. He already had two. Party's on.
All right, we're going to mute. You go ahead.
Okay.
We're listening.
What's the look? Out of tune? Oh, sorry.
I really like having Paul there, but off screen. That's a real mood.
Carsey, you should know that I'm always there off screen.
Wow. That's blowing my mind.
I've
How's
always
this?
been here.
I've actually never had a conversation with just Devin. We were in the car. You were actually in the trunk.
How's that? That all right? Good enough. It's good to get out of the house. It's good to get out the house. Ooh, don't it feels so good? Just go and buy a motorcycle and ride till the summer's over. Ooh, don't it feels so good? When you were young, getting your Catholic on, saying Jesus was cool, he went up and down 2-4, tracking up late, blowing it out the window. 'Cause you were always a guy who did whatever felt right. Ooh, don't it feel so good? Going door to door, the girls are home alone, talking about the man till the man gets home. It's good to y'all. We cut our own hair. When the basement floods, the basement floods. When the money gets low, the money gets low, we pack a bag up and go, and we go. Ooh, don't it feel so good? The Paul on tour, the David home alone, going on about her man till her man gets home. It's good to get out of the house. It's good to get out the house. Ooh, don't it feel so good?
Bravo! Bravo!
Yay!
I'm in the show.
I'm in the show again.
I'm in the show.
Yes.
I'm imagining your mom clapping in the comments.
Oh,
I bet-
yeah.
I bet she did.
I
hope
bet she did too.
I was-
I bet she did too.
I loved all your clapping.
Although her favorite Devin Sproul song is Stop By Any Time, which is like, it's almost the reverse of that song. It's like in the house, but then you come here.
Yeah, yeah.
I love that song so much, and I was just thinking about it because, as I mentioned earlier, my little pod, we all cut each other's hair for Christmas, and we were in the kitchen cutting hair, going, "We cut a good rug, y'all. We cut our own hair." I love that line.
Do it at the same time. Cutting a rug does mean dancing, right?
Yeah,
Cut a rug.
cut a rug, cut our own hair. It's all true.
When at the beginning of the pandemic, I would set up these dance parties with my kid, who was just 4 then, and
4. How
and
old
our
is she now?
friends. Wait, how old is she? No, 3.5, and then she's 4.
She's 4 now.
So
Okay, got it.
She's 8 now.
something. She's not here now. She's at grandma's.
Well, also with pandemic time,
Yeah,
it's hard to.
yeah.
Like, I'm at least 55 at this
Yeah.
point.
I mean, that's what feeling like a parent. That's what being a parent feels like. It's like everyone's getting a taste of it. Anyway, we would have these dance parties. It was like, I think everyone had this. It was kind of exciting, like kind of sad and gross, but also just kind of like, oh, I guess we'll stay home and have a dance party. We haven't had one in a while,
Oh,
but it was fun while it lasted.
I like it. It's a good idea. Good way to get some pandemic exercise too.
It would be that your Christmas playlist, that would have been a good. We had that on
Oh,
a
nice.
few nights ago. And
Oh, I'm glad somebody listened to it. I really spent way more time on it than was necessary.
Thank you.
How do you guys know that maybe everyone knows it? That band song, "Christmas Must Be Tonight." Do you guys know that?
The
song?
band?
The band.
No, the band has a Christmas song.
It's
Whoa.
amazing.
All
It's,
right.
so
That's
I would
getting added to the
nominate that
playlist.
for that playlist.
Certainly.
It's like
Is that on the one with Todd Rundgren? The rainbowy sunset one?
I don't know. This must be Christmas, must be tonight.
Woof.
How the little baby boy bring the people so much joy.
Nice.
Son of a carpenter, Mary
Aw.
carried the light. Oh,
Yeah.
this must be Christmas, must be tonight.
Reverb by Paul.
Must be
Who
tonight.
sings it?
Mr.
Is it Levon? Is it
That's a great question.
sounds like
sounds
a
like
Danko.
Levon. No, you can't tell by my singing.
Your impression gives away your Danko.
I also thought Danko from your impression.
It's not super southern sounding.
Must be Christmas. Must be tonight.
That was Richard Manuel, right?
Shit. I've given myself away.
I'm just glad I know their names.
You're right.
All right, Dev. We're gonna wrap this up and play a couple more songs and have another guest. But we love you so much, and it's just so good to see you.
Oh, thank you for plugging my Patreon. Thank you for
Yes.
mothering us into the world of Patreon.
Of course, I have to say, I am one of your. I'm such a dedicated patron of you guys. I love when you post stuff. I get so excited. I always read it and listen to the songs. So I highly recommend Devin and Paul's Patreon page. It's so entertaining. You guys are both such good writers is one reason, like prose writers. So it's always like when I get the email, I'm like, stop everything. Let's read. What are they talking about? Read the whole email.
Paul edits mine to make. Don't say it. Don't. Okay. Yes. Thank you.
That was perfect.
We just posted one since you guys have been playing.
Oh,
Posted
wow.
two, only to patrons. But
Wow.
Since we've been
anyway,
talking.
Stop the show. Fire it up.
Go. I will read it aloud on the second half of this show.
Thank you for being inspiring Patreon people and for joining the clubs together tonight. I can't wait
Amen.
for your guests. Okay, I'm tuning off. Oh, wait,
Okay.
wait, here
Love you guys. Bye, Dev. Bye, Paul. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Bye, Paul.
Bye, Paul. Oh, Paul.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that was just highly entertaining. One cool thing about this is kind of why I've always wanted to sort of be a DJ and have a radio show, is because then you get to listen to the thing that you put on. That's pretty cool. Like, I'm not going to sit in my house and be like, I really want to hear Devin sing Good to Get Out of the House. I guess I'll call her and ask her to do it for me on FaceTime. But if you guys are also watching, then I feel justified. It's really nice.
It's nice.
It's really nice. All right. Let's do another song, and then we'll have another guest.
What
Do a
song
song,
shall
have a
that
guest.
be?
What song will it be? Really great question. I'm glad you asked. How about That Boy? That Boy. Oh, wait, I changed my mind. Let's do Christmas in Prison.
Sure.
Because we were just talking about my Christmas playlist. So, I have a Christmas playlist on Spotify. It's called Christmas Hold the Cheese. People have argued about whether it's actually, there are cheesy songs on it, and I feel like you can't really know that because it's so subjective. I find that none of the songs on that playlist are cheesy. What key is this in? Really?
A flat.
Okay. Wait.
That's up a whole step.
Okay, weird guitar, sorry.
Still one more.
I'm getting there. That is the key. This is a Christmas song by John Prine, who I was discussing earlier, and I love a lot of things about it. One is that it takes place in a prison. It's like nobody ever thought of writing a Christmas song about being in prison until this one. It was Christmas in prison, and the food was real good. We had turkey and pistols carved out of wood. I dream of you always, even when I don't dream. Your name's on my tongue, and your blood's in my stream. Wait a while, eternity. Old Mother Nature's got nothing on me. Come to me, run to me, come to me now. We're rolling, my sweetheart, we're flowing by God. She reminds me of a chess game with someone I admire, or a picnic in the rain after a prairie fire. Her heart is as big as this whole goddamn jail, and she's sweeter than saccharin at a drugstore sale. Wait a while, eternity. Old Mother Nature's got nothing on me. Come to me, run to me, come to me now. We're rolling, my sweetheart, we're flowing by God.
big yard, swings around with the gun and his spotlights snowflakes like dust in the sun. It's Christmas in prison, there'll be music tonight, and I'll probably get homesick. I love you, good night. Wait a while, eternity. Old Mother Nature's got nothing on me. Come to me, run to me, come to me now. We're rolling, my sweetheart, we're flowing by God.
All right. Christmas in Prison, the late great John Prine. With that, we're going to do another guest break, and then we'll come back and do more songs and more guests, and it's just going to keep rolling like this all the way until midnight, and right now it's only 9:30. How about that? How about that?
How about that?
Okay, our next guest is our dear friend, Zachariah Hickman, sideman extraordinaire. I'm saying this before he tunes on because I don't want to embarrass him. But he's a wonderful bass player. He plays with some wonderful songwriters such as Josh Ritter and Ray LaMontagne. And we just really like him. We've hung out with him a bunch, even though have we ever even like actually played a gig with Zach?
He sat in with us one time at Club Passim, and he played mandolin, I think.
That's right, on Idiot Heart. I remember that.
Like
Anyway.
a dude.
Like a dude. Anyway, put your hands together for Zach Hickman. Here he goes. Here he is.
That's right, folks. How are we doing?
He is wearing, okay, what is
Come on.
this?
Come on.
Is this a sparkly sailor costume?
Well, it's a sailor costume if you want it to be, obviously, but
I
Will
did.
you be my first mate?
come on, Joe. I think we all know the pecking order of what's happening here.
All right, midshipman.
Midshipman it is.
Midshipman. Nice tie bar.
Thank
Oh,
you.
you're
Hi,
coming
guys.
into clarity now. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good.
Crazy times, obviously, but it's very nice to see and hear you guys.
You too.
sound
Is that a...
excellent?
Thank you. Is that a dog you have there on your lap?
Oh, is it? Is it Mr. Jumbles? Basset Hound to the stars. Say hi, buddy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jumbles.
Yeah, Mr. Guy. Hi, buddy.
Mr. Guy. Of course, that's his nickname.
Come on, buddy. Come on, Busters. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
I can tell that
There's
just
no
by
chance
looking
he
at
couldn't
him.
be a good boy.
Come on. Yeah. That's right. Jumbles wouldn't miss it. He was whining outside the door.
Oh, Jumbles.
Good boy.
Wow.
Good boy. Good boy.
So this is a pandemic pet, right? You
This
got
100% is a pandemic pet.
nice.
Once I stopped counting at 130 canceled shows this year.
That was probably good for your mental health. Just
Yeah,
stop.
That doesn't mean I got into the end of the year. It just meant I
Yeah.
stopped counting. But then you're like, you know how I've been complaining that I don't have time to raise a puppy on
Yeah.
the road? Well, let's just get a puppy. And we got this guy.
Very smart.
And he's,
Very good decision.
He's a good boy. He's a little bored of me already today. He wants to go to bed.
I can see that.
Yes.
He can go to bed. We don't mind. We won't be offended.
Does
If
he
he
have a
goes,
cue?
if he
Does-
sleeps.
Where does he sleep?
Well, you start out with your pandemic puppy with like real rules and structure, and you almost instantly wind up with like big 40-pound dog right in the bed, like
Yep.
right on
thing
your
you know,
body, you know.
He's eating bacon grease out of the frying pan on
Yeah,
the
he-
counter.
He's
Yeah.
he's a pretty spoiled pup. He has his own fireplace.
Wow. Wow. I love that.
He's a good boy.
I don't
He's-
think he's joking.
No,
No,
I don't
no,
think
I-
he is either.
Definitely
So-
not joking.
So Zach, 130 canceled shows. Is it wrong of me to assume that was the worst part of your 2020? Is there more?
No, that's pretty accurate. Yeah.
And you are a tour. You're the gigginest guy I know, probably. Like you've been on tour since you were what? How old?
Well, I've been on tour straight since I was 20, basically.
Yeah.
So, 22 years. And it goes up and down, but it's gone from too many in a year to grossly too many in a year for 20 years. And
Yeah.
I've never. This is, there are good things about it. I mean, this wouldn't have been my choice, but
Yeah.
I saw Seasons.
That's cool.
I've never
Yes.
seen Seasons here.
How weird is daylight savings time actually?
Totally.
Yeah.
When I'm almost always on a plane, and it doesn't matter because it's just part of the jet lag.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
and now I find myself like wanting to go to bed early because it's dark. It's
Oh,
been
yeah.
dark for a while, and you're like, well, what am I doing? I guess I'll go to sleep.
My sleep schedule is radically different than it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not thrilled by all of those changes, but I'm trying to accept the good parts of it.
Yeah.
You know.
What do you miss the most about touring?
Well, I don't know. I'm quite honestly, I guess I feel like having like real value. I try to I try to participate in my community, and I try to like do interesting things, but
Yeah, you do.
but sometimes it feels like, well, if
Such
I'm
as
not
such as your outdoor sousaphone one-man parades. One-man sousaphone parades. We've seen those.
the Parade of One. Yep.
Yeah.
I just finished one about 12 minutes ago. So
Nice.
I was playing Old Lang Syne all around the neighborhood in the dark in my shiny outfit.
Beautiful. Yeah, but it is weird. I mean, I think a lot of people can relate to this in a lot of fields right now, but it's weird to have trained very strenuously for one very specific job for your whole life. And then you even are doing it professionally and you're getting money and people are like, you're good at this job. Wow. And it feels great. And then when you can't do that job anymore, you realize you've really atrophied in every other way.
Oh yeah, I mean, I never had another way, but
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to have to,
Yeah.
So what am I gonna? I don't have a deep skill set, Like
Yeah.
I gotta do
You're
what
not-
I can do here.
You're not like, well, I guess I'll design some websites for some people until
Yeah,
the
no.
pandemic's over.
That's not a thing that's happening.
Yeah. Word.
No.
Well, you have a new video that's coming out. Is it coming out today? Tomorrow?
No, today. Yeah, just today.
It's out right now.
For 16 years I've been doing a December concert series at Club Passim called Under the Covers, and it's always been a big highlight of my year with Mark Arelli, Jake Armerding, and Laurie McKenna originally, and the last couple of years Rose Cousins has taken Laurie's spot. And we surprise each other, and we learn cover songs, and we play them. And it's really fun, They're all professional singers, but I'm an entertainer, so I
You are.
I still have like a seat at the table. But this year we couldn't do any of it, so instead of quitting, I tried to teach myself basic video editing and
Nice.
make a few videos just sort of from scratch. I'm not any good at that part of it, but I'm good at playing. I'm good at playing a little bit of a lot of instruments.
Yeah.
That has some value.
That
right?
used to be extremely valuable
It
in the
did.
before times.
It did very much.
Cool. Well, let's watch this video, can we?
Heck yeah, I'd love it.
Let's find out if this works. Okay, I'm adding it to the stream.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to make it full screen and I'm going to play it. Here we go.
Boom.
Here we go now. Is it working? Is it working? Whoa.
Oh.
Hey, I'm going to mute you. There we go.
I broke free on a Saturday morning. I put the pedal to the floor, headed north on Mills Avenue, and listened to the engine roar. My broken house behind me and ahead. A girl named Kathy wants a little of my time. 6 cylinders underneath the hood, crashing and kicking, aha, listen to the engine whine. I am gonna make it through this year if it kills me. I am gonna make it through this year if it kills me. I played video games in a drunken haze. I was 17 years young. Hurt my knuckles punching the machines. The taste of Scotch rich on my tongue. And then Kathy showed up and we hung out, trading swigs from a bottle, all bitter and clean, locking eyes, holding hands, twin high maintenance machines. I'm gonna make it through this year if it kills me. I'm gonna make it through this year if it kills me. I drove home in the California dusk. I could feel the alcohol inside of me. Pictured the look on my stepfather's face, ready for the bad things to come. I downshifted as I pulled into the driveway. The motor screaming out, stuck in second gear. The scene ends badly, as you might imagine. In a cavalcade of anger and fear, there will be feasting and dancing in Jerusalem next year. I'm gonna make it through this year if it kills me. I'm gonna make it through this year if it kills me. I'm gonna make it through this year if it kills me. I'm gonna make it through this year if it kills me.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Zach.
Exactly. Word.
Living the dream, folks.
Go ahead,
So I
Zach.
assume you did that all in your house, and you played everything.
I did. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I love
I-
the shower scenes.
Yeah. I didn't actually intend to make it all that funny. I thought I was going to be kind of badass, but the goddamn masks kept getting stuck on my face, and I decided I would just
You're like,
roll with it.
"All
I
right."
was getting incredibly irritated.
Oh man, we are gonna make it through this year if it kills us. I mean, it's only 2.5 more hours, so
That's what I'm saying. I feel
we
like
probably won't die at this point.
I mean, I feel like it's in the bag. You can never say for sure, but
That would be just the thing. Meteor hits your house and kills you
Totally,
1 hour
totally.
to 2021. Typical.
that loud crash right as it started was my E-flat tuba smashing into my guitar. I mean, anything can happen at any moment. You have no idea.
That's true. Well, I was going to ask you how we met, but I feel like it's not that interesting of a story, is it? We met at Club Passim on a gig. It was Mark Aureli's gig, who's a mutual friend now.
Well, the story how you and I met is not that interesting, but the story how Joe and I met is interesting.
Do that one. Do that one.
I almost feel like Joe should do it because he actually remembers probably. But I was in Pennsylvania on tour. I was in my early 20s somewhere and playing some gig at a mega church of some kind.
Ooh.
And there was a very thoughtful-eyed young bassist that had an
Whippersnapper.
awful lot of questions after the performance. I don't know why I was there or how I got there.
Do you know?
Yeah, the violin player you were playing with, he does,
yeah.
some,
It was
some praise music, right?
It was Jake Armerding.
Yeah.
You know, there was like there was a little chapter in there when I wasn't clear if it was a like a Christian gig or not. It was like straddling the line.
Oh.
So you'd like go out for 4 days, and like one of them would be like a church gig, and the other ones would be like club dates. You know?
Yeah.
Be cool,
And at the-
Zach.
and
Keep it tight.
Look
and
how
at the
cool.
time,
Yeah.
and at the time, you were just going to the church.
I was there with the praise band from my high school youth group as like a workshop of how to be like a better band.
Nice.
Oh, funny.
Yeah, and it worked.
Well,
There you are.
I remembered this kid. He had a lot of thoughtful questions. He was most people don't have thoughtful questions, and
I've
it was
noticed that.
nice. And 6 years later, you guys are opening for Aurelia at Passim, and Joe walks in and his eyes open all wide like he's seen a ghost. He goes,
He's like,
And
it's the
I think-
mustache guy.
totally. I think he remembered my name, but
Wow, nice.
What, and you didn't remember mine?
well, okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
No.
Man, I miss one thing I didn't realize before the pandemic was that I mostly hang out with my friends either backstage at gigs that we're both on or in their town because I'm doing a gig in their town and they live there. And
Yeah.
so if you take gigs away, I actually don't have any friends.
Tell me about it.
It turns out.
if you
Except
take
Joe,
gi-
still here.
you take gigs away, and I've never traveled.
Yeah.
You know?
I've actually never like gone on a vacation, it turns out. I've never gone to a place just to go to the place.
No, it's a crazy.
Nor
crazy
do
thing.
I want to, for the record.
Oh man, are we in the trust tree? I mean, I know we're in front of hundreds of people publicly, but one thing I don't want to do is go to like big music festivals if I'm not performing. Oh, man,
no, thank
no,
you.
no way, man. Like
You have to pay money to go to the music festival? You can't. You pay me money.
I get to go behind to that weird fenced off area with the private porta potties.
Yeah.
I don't have to use the big ones, the regular ones.
That reminds me of actually the next guest is my friend Chris Casper, and one time I asked him why he became a musician, and he was like, "Well, you know when there's a door and it says you can't come in here, I can go in there.
Yeah.
That's why I became a musician."
One of my favorite festivals was when I played Bonnaroo at like 24 years old, and it was so fun. And I remember looking out at a sea of like 160,000 camping people in the burning Tennessee heat, and I'm like, oh man, I'm never ever gonna do that.
I'm never gonna be in that sea. I'm gonna be up here, where it's
goodness.
cool and comfortable.
Totally.
Yeah.
Like I said, folks, our job, man.
It's so much cushier than we ever knew. We
It
didn't
is.
want to know. Now we know. You don't
Yeah.
miss your water till the wells run dry. Tell
That's
you
exactly
what.
right.
I miss
exactly
that.
right.
I miss it now.
The hell.
The hell. All right, Hickman. Well, we're gonna let you go and play some more songs and try to stay up till midnight.
I'm gonna get the hound dog. I'm gonna say goodbye.
Jumbos.
Oh, Buster.
Jumbos.
Yeah, that's
oh, I
Say
want to
goodbye.
smush his face.
Say
Yeah.
goodbye to all the people. He's a good boy.
Big boy. Big man.
He's a big boy. He's almost 50 pounds already. He's a big boy.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, I can't
I-
wait for the next part of this thing that's happening where we can come back to your house and meet your dog.
Me too. And see all the mischief I've been making here. I miss
yeah.
you guys. I miss you guys very much. You were one of my last house guests before everything shut down.
That
We were at your
scams,
house
yeah.
in February.
February,
and
sometime,
We had
yeah.
a gig canceled due to a snowstorm, and we all went to a diner, and you bought us breakfast. It was so nice.
That's exactly right. It was you guys, and then Bonnie Light Horseman the next day, and then the world shut down.
Oh,
So-
that's funny because that was the last gig that I saw was them. I guess we crisscrossed.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
You guys were out at the same time.
Yeah. That must have been like the next day. That's funny.
Yep.
The before times.
All right.
All right. Miss you.
Love you guys.
Mwah.
Bye.
Bye.
Say goodbye, Jumbles.
Bye,
See ya, brother.
Jumbles. Aw, man. Ah.
Forget there's all these people here watching. I'm like, oh yeah, I saw them the next day, man. Yeah.
Now they know that. Now that they're seeing this go on, they know the secret reason for having guests on the New Year's show, which is just that we get to talk to our friends.
Yeah.
It's weird, but we don't. It's like I'm not, because of touring, I'm not in the habit of calling my friends because I'm like, yeah, I'll be over there in a couple months. We'll hang out. We'll go to a diner. And so now I'm having to like learn how to actually reach out to people on purpose.
Yeah.
It's a whole other ball game out here.
Which one play?
Let's play Dat Boy. Dat Boy.
Yeah.
This is from the Follies and Friends. section of the set.
Ooh, sorry.
And this is from the Buck Up album, which included a lot of songs about this one folly, about this boy, that boy.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
That boy wears his clothes too tight, goes out drinking every night, comes home singing and picking fights. That's a sight to see. That boy, well, he's always broke, makes a crack, then he laughs at his joke. Looks like hell, he smells like smoke, but that don't bother me, 'cause he's wild, he's reckless, got a heart on his sleeve about the size of Texas. It's ill-advised and it's unexpected, but just for old time's sake, I wanna make one last mistake. I wanna make one last mistake. That boy got a filthy mouth, somebody's mama ought to wash it out. He got a kiss like summer in the dirty South, but I don't mind at all, 'cause that boy is going to my head. Whatever I ought to be doing instead, gonna spend all day in his unmade bed. Boy, we'll have a ball, 'cause he's wild, he's reckless, got a heart on his sleeve about the size of Texas. Ill-advised and it's unexpected, but just for old time's sake, I wanna make one last mistake. I wanna make one last mistake. Well, I used to be that kind of girl. Honey, I was a real live wire, and I thought that I was up and grown, but there ain't no outrunning all of that damn desire. But that boy, no, 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 ah, na 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 na, that boy, na na na, yeah, na 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 na, that boy,
Talking about that boy.
yeah, that boy, na na na, ooh, la 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 la,
Cool. You gonna do a bathroom break? Joe needs a bathroom break. Say bye, Joe. Bye, Joe. Fun fact about that song, That Boy, is that there's a line in there ain't no outrunning all of that damn desire. And the album Buck Up was almost called Damn Desire out of that song. I really like when albums are named after a line in a song instead of the title of a song. Even though I have never yet done that, but the new album, Love and Rage, that phrase is taken out of the song Down in the Streets. But in that song, it's all our rage and all our love. So I flipped it and reversed it, titled the album. That's a little bit nerdy for you. Okay, there's some new patrons, Catherine and Daniel. Thank you so much. I haven't talked about this in a little while, so I'm going to talk about it again. On Patreon next month, I'm doing a thing that I have wanted to do for a really long time, actually, and I've never gotten it together to do. It's one of the things that, like, being in the pandemic has made it feel like, okay, now's the time to work on this other project. I love thinking about the creative process. I love talking about the creative process. I have a lot of theories about the creative process. So in January, I'm doing a workshop for my patrons about the creative process. And I want to emphasize that it's not just for artists. It's for anyone in any kind of job who does any kind of project. The creative process is part of everybody's life. That was so fast. Did you go?
Perks of having your shed in the backyard.
Oh, we're in the backyard. Wow, I'm not even done with my speech, my spiel. But fine, good. Anyway, anyone who does any kind of creative project, including like you are a baker at your home for your family, or like you have to make spreadsheets that are really good, or like you're a scientist and you're trying to figure out how to do some kind of research better. All that stuff includes the creative process. So if you're a patron or you're thinking about becoming a patron, I encourage you to come to this creativity workshop. I haven't scheduled it yet. You'll get an email next week with the dates. It's going to be a 3-part workshop about how creativity works and why it's important to be creative, what the point is. So look for it. Let's play Desire. Do you remember that song?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big bass.
Yeah.
This is another one from the Buck Up album that was almost called Damn Desire, and this song's just called Desire. That whole record really was about desire and disillusionment. Oh, gotta turn this boy down.
You got a way about you, baby. I got a hunger for you, man, it's killing me. I'm gonna love you till they lay me in my grave. You can put on your Sunday suit and dance in my parade. I could die in a flood, shedding blood, or a fire, if I don't die of desire. If I don't die of desire. I saw the Mississippi when I was a child. Wanted to jump into that river running wild. My mama told me when she took me in her arms, all of the things we long for come to do us harm. I could die in a flood, shedding blood, or a fire, if I don't die of desire. If I don't die of desire. When they lay me in my grave, they're gonna say that I lived right. They're gonna cry for me all night. They're gonna laugh at my epitaph. You can live like a king. You can sing in the choir. We all die of desire. We all die of desire.
Woo. All right. A little heavy for a late at night one, you know?
Yeah.
All right, we got to wake these people up before we have another guest. We got to get them going. How about Jacket?
Yeah.
That's a good wake up one. Plus it's that bass, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right bass. Right time, right bass. Same album, same topic, folks. We're in the Desire and Disillusionment and Follies section of this set. This one also includes a reference to one of my favorite travel plazas on the New Jersey Turnpike. Whoop. called the Molly Pitcher. If you're driving on the New Jersey Turnpike, you will see a series of travel plazas, such as the Grover Cleveland.
Probably.
There's the Grover Cleveland, there's
Thomas
the Richard
Edison.
Stockton, but the Molly Pitcher is clearly the best one, and that's why I put it in the song. I took a good long drive down the NJ Pike, thinking why you gotta be the type of boy I like, and why you act so dumb. All the books you read, you got a body like that, but you're living in your head. I make a quick pit stop at the Molly Pitcher. You say you got a girl, but I don't see you with you. You say you wanna drink, but I want something stiffer. You say I ought to keep it clean, I ain't a Swiffer. Well, I like your shirt, I like your jacket. Like to think about you when I whack it. It doesn't hurt, ain't nothing to it. Call me when you had enough of thinking, honey, let's do it. Oh. Yeah. When we met last week in the elevator, said I gotta be the meter, but I'm gonna see you later. In the bar you were chewing on a swizzle stick. I said you look so good, you're about to make me sick. We tried to take a walk, but it was too much. You only wanna talk, you know I'm gonna wanna touch. We tried to have a chat, but it was too scary. You're just a Democrat, I'm a revolutionary. Well, I like your shirt, I like your jacket. I like to think about you when I whack it. It doesn't hurt, ain't nothing to it. Call me when you had enough of thinking, honey, I like the shirt, I like the jacket. I like to think about you when I like your shirt, I like your jacket. I like to think about you when I like your shirt, I like your jacket.
Hey, now.
Oh boy. I've been sitting on my this cable, and it's been like slowly tilting my head to the left. I'm glad it didn't ruin everything. Here we are. All right. Well, we've arrived at another guest portion. We're quite delighted to welcome one of our very dear friends of many, many years, one of our favorite songwriters, and a person that we love and miss quite a lot. Also one of the funnier people that we know, and that's saying a lot. Chris Casper, everybody put your hands together. Here he comes. There he is.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hello, Chris.
My friends.
Hug. Uh-oh, you froze. Oh, he froze in mid-hug. Okay, no, he's back. You're back. You're back. It's good. Here we go.
Am I good?
Yeah.
If I was frozen in a hug with you guys, I'd be fine with that.
It doesn't sound so bad, especially now. Oh my
No,
gosh.
not at all.
Here, I'm going to see your
And there's a
pretty
draft
face
in the
better.
house, too, so we'd be very, very warm and cozy.
That sounds about right.
You
How
guys
you
look
doing?
great. I'm doing
Aw.
good.
You look great, too.
I've been loving your show
Aw.
thus far, and
Well, it's about
yeah,
to start
yeah.
sucking, so...
I know.
I
Thanks
know.
for having me. Wah, wah.
Oh! No.
There
How
we
are
go.
you doing? What the heck are you doing? You're in your cute house, Christmas decorations galore. Tell me a little bit about what's been going on.
I've been perfecting the art of cozy. The cozy. Lately, and
Hygge.
that's what you're seeing now. Yeah, call it Hygge if you want. But I've been like I'm being targeted by ads online for like extra cozy.
Oh, no, they got you.
sweatpants. Yeah, and I'm a sucker too. So.
Do you have a gravity blanket yet?
Oh, and I've been talking about it. Instead, it's just like layers. I do like
Yeah.
It's like a ham sandwich or something.
You can make 20 pounds of blankets just with regular blankets.
Yeah, you can. But there's something like, I don't know. If it all comes down to advertising, like then the weighted blanket, man, they got me too. I really want one of those.
They're in my feed all day. They're like, you want this? I'm like, why do you know
I
that?
know. How do you know that? And yes, I do. And what else you got? Let me see. More shoes. More air
Fuck
shoes.
you, I'll take 2 of them.
I know. It's like I'm not doing anything. Like an Amazon package or an eBay package is very exciting. You know. You're just
Yeah.
like, oh my god. This has been 4
Oh,
weeks.
man. Getting mail has been a real peak. What about
Getting
what
mail.
else? Like
Shout
what's
out
been
to getting mail.
Shout out to Getting Mail. What have been like? Tell me about one really good thing that happened to you in 2020 in your world.
Oh, well, I guess a lot of things. You know, been and this house is new to Kylie and I, and it was needed a lot of work, so we got to work on this awesome little house and build a little studio, and we got some chickens. They were our quarantine instrument. I mean,
Instrument.
pet.
Word.
We got some quarantine instruments too, but they were our quarantine pets. We got
Also
4
kind
birds.
of an instrument. I mean, they make sounds.
They do, and
A lot of like.
yeah, microtonal. I would love like, you know, like the
Trepidation.
three chickens in a row, and one like the first 2 are like, and the second one's just like, it's like, wow, that chicken's got a beautiful voice.
This guy's got pipes.
Shit.
Get this guy a record
It's
deal.
just like a little sad because no one can understand.
Ah, walk, walk. Yeah.
Maybe one day.
Cool. What's been the worst part for you of the quarantine of the 2020?
Internet, maybe like stupid people doing stupid things. It's
big
kind
one.
of like watching train wrecks and things. Like, it's entertaining, I guess, or cathartic or something about it. You know, I don't know what it is. You're just like, you get a rage or I don't know, whatever it is. But it's also a real bummer, you know, when it all comes down to it. You're just left feeling bad about like this Reddit news stream you just
Right.
went on, and it's just like you got out of this little bummer hole, and then you start kicking chickens, you know.
Next thing you know, you're kicking a chicken. Totally.
But I guess that's really it. It's like just seeing this like mass confusion and like I guess it was bound to happen. You know, as for being locked down and all of that, like that didn't really affect me too much because I'm a hermit by nature, but I also don't like being told what to do.
Yeah.
So that was like a double-edged one.
Like, what if this
I'm gonna
time I
stay
wanted
in.
to?
Wait,
Maybe I
tell me
wanted to
I-
go out and party this time. I don't
Yeah,
know.
right. Exactly. Wait, I can't party? Well, now I want to party, man. Can't tell me what
Casper,
to do.
you're a little bit internet clippy. Is there any way you can get closer to Wi-Fi from where you are?
Possibly.
Possibly, maybe. Are you on a phone or
Yeah.
a laptop?
I'm on a laptop. Let me do this. Let me switch the camera into something that's not going to look as nice because this
Okay.
one's like hooked up with a few things.
Oh yeah.
And let me see if I can just switch it out
Use a little less bandwidth.
and the FaceTime. This camera here.
Oh wow, camera 2. Wow, you look
Camera
so
2.
different now, like a whole other guy. Yep.
It was
Okay.
never
Good.
really me. You can see the microphone up there.
Yep. I like
It's
that.
like creeping in.
It's cool. This seems better. I think this one's gonna work.
It might be better. You know, these like another thing with these live streams is like they're all so new on
Yeah.
exactly how they're gonna like I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. I've
work
also
with the
heard.
cameras and the things. So
Yeah,
and
I've
I'll
also
probably
heard
flip
that.
around. It might be awkward. Yeah.
I've heard that if you're streaming at a time when a lot of other people are streaming, it's worse quality, which is probably true because I bet there's a lot of New Year's Eve stuff going on. But ours is the best, to be clear. You're in the right place.
You're gonna pick one. You better pick the best. That's another thing, you know, like you don't have to like you found it. You're here. I've spent New Year's with you before. You remember we were in New York?
Waffles and white wine. I do remember that.
Yeah, and
We made midnight waffles. It was awesome.
we made midnight waffles, and your brother recited poetry on the roof of a skyscraper.
And we had Cuban cigars from
and we had
you.
Cuban
Yeah.
cigars.
Joe gave us some Cuban cigars. He wasn't there, but we had like 2 Cuban cigars and we split them between like 6 people. Because back in the day, you would just share stuff with people's mouths. It was crazy.
Oh man, what a different time that was.
It's like, oh, I have this cigar. Do you want it, stranger? And then you're like, all right.
You're like, sure. Next, how about everyone at the party? Doctor.
Yeah.
Anyway, there was a
Anyway.
tradition born from that night, New Year's that we did, because we, your brother had mentioned a Tom Waits story that he had known somebody who had a woman who had slept with Tom Waits, and the next day she woke up, Tom Waits wasn't there, so she felt a little bummed, but he was actually out getting coffee and croissants, and he came back and they had coffee and croissants. So now at New Year's,
I love it so much. So she wakes
on
up
New
and
Year's,
she's
we have-
like,
we had coffee and croissants. So I wake up, I go, where'd Kylie go? And she's down with coffee
oh,
and
kidding.
croissants.
Oh,
I'm like,
that's so sweet.
Oh, that's so nice.
I love that
It's so
story
nice.
because, like, the woman is like, she's like, well, he's gone. Well, that makes sense. He's like, he's Tom Waits. It's
Yeah.
like in the 70s. She's like, yeah, he's probably out under a bridge with a troll or something.
Yeah,
But
he's
then, no,
probably,
he
like,
comes
talking
back
to-
with coffee and croissants. What a
That's a
move.
class act, man.
That is a class act. Speaking
Yeah.
of Tom Waits and coffee, was it you who told us Tom Waits' great line when he played a show in Memphis?
Oh yeah.
He gets on the stage. He gets on the stage and he has a guitar and he's just like, you know what I love about Memphis? You can still get a bad cup of coffee. I love that.
I don't know if that was my story, but I feel like this is the first time I'm hearing that, but I do love it.
Still get a bad cup of coffee. I think about that every time I'm like in a shitty town and I'm like, I wonder if I can get some good coffee. Then I'm like, you know what? No, I want some bad coffee. Give me a little styrofoam cup
Give
full
me
of
the-
like brown water.
Give me a church
Yeah, no.
basement coffee.
We don't need this fancy thing with a flower on top. My name misspelled on the. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, you want to play a song?
Sure, I'll play a song.
Okay. Can I make a request? You can play it. You can play the song you were gonna play, but first, will you play some of "Coffee and Weed"? Because we were talking about coffee, but
Yeah.
also it is a real pandemic anthem. I gotta say,
Oh yeah, totally.
it's one of the big gems of 2020. I think.
I think so too. You know, and it's also a bit of poetry
That's
because it's 3 chords in the truth.
That's right. Amen, brother. All right. We're gonna dip out
it
of
was-
this stream
Okay, great.
and let you play.
All right, let's see if I can get these headphones worked out here. This is also to make my Christmas shopping list a lot easier. Coffee and weed, the only 2 things that I'll ever need. You could keep your fancy car and your color TV, just give me some coffee and weed. Well, my mind's made up, I'll be sipping my cup and smoking on Annie's homegrown. I couldn't feel better, I don't care about the weather, the fact that I'm alone. Well, except for some records by John Coltrane, Sonny Terry, Brownie McGee, I wouldn't need much more for my desert show except for coffee and weed. That's right. Coffee and weed, the only 2 things that I'll ever need. You can keep your new clothes and your jewelry, just give me some coffee and weed. Alright. Through most of February to the early spring, I used to feel lonely and sad. Well, I tried meditation and prescription medication, and neither were really that bad. I feel good for a minute, and then somehow I'd spin it. I get strung out or just float around. And then I found a cousin, a coffee buzz, with a little herb to mellow that down. Coffee and Coffee and weed, the only two things that I'll ever need. You could keep your summer home and your jacuzzi. Just give me some coffee and weed. Every morning I wake, boil water and bake, play a tune on a broken guitar. But top shelf ain't free, and that's for me. So now I know what to wish upon a star. 'Cause I narrowed it down to the finer things in life you wouldn't believe. True happiness is anyone's guess, but for me, it's coffee and weed. Coffee and weed, coffee and weed, the only two things that I'll ever need. You could bet your bottom dollar, weed, all I need is coffee and weed. Coffee and weed, coffee and weed, the only two things that I'll ever need. We can hang out in your summer home and we can ride around in that cool car. You know, I can check out your fancy clothes, admire your jewelry, all that stuff. Jacuzzis, it's just a little bit better when you start the day with some coffee and weed.
My
I hope that
God,
came through.
that was so perfect. I don't even want. I just want to end this thing now. Good night.
Thank you, Chris.
Dude, that was awesome. That song is really, really good, okay?
Oh, thanks.
It's a really great song. Like, I
kinda
get
wrote
it, it's a
itself.
joke. Yeah, I get that it's it's fun, haha, but it's really a just very good song. I really like the,
why, thank you.
I really like the line about cuz. What is it?
It's like, I found it cuz in a coffee buzz with a little herb to mellow that down.
Yeah, that's really
Yeah.
good. Also, the pronunciation of jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi. Because
Yeah,
you're
really
rhyming
go for the rhyme there.
in that jacuzzi. Yeah. It sounds fancy. I like it.
Yeah.
You know what else is funny? Like, so I'm not a weed smoking person. Like, it just isn't the one that I'm into.
Mm-hmm.
But I just so relate to that song. I don't even smoke weed, but I'm just like, yeah, he's right.
There's not much else. I mean, when it comes down to it, I guess you could add like guitars in there, maybe. But then
You do like guitars.
I like guitars and coffee and weed, and then I go back to guitars.
That's it.
Like at any point in time of the day, I'll take any of those.
Yeah.
Everything else is just like, that's an extra bonus, like very unnecessary.
Yeah, what you got there?
What are you
Jasper?
drinking
What you
there?
got?
What's that
This is
unnecessary
a
beverage?
fantastic cocktail that Kylie made. What is
Aw.
the name of
Kylie,
this-
make
this
me a cocktail. Kylie, where are you? Come say hi.
She
She doesn't want to be on the camera.
it's I guess the old fashioned. It's an old fashioned.
Well, tell Kylie I say what's up.
Kylie, everybody says hello. Oh, hi. She says hi.
Oh, we miss you guys.
Yeah, we miss you too.
Well, do you want to play another song? Did you have one in mind?
Yeah, I did. I wrote another song about, it's about the new year here. In
nice.
In a way, and it's brand new. And I figured
Exciting.
I would try and debut it here
First
for all the
looks.
people.
Okay,
It's
we're
called,
gonna split again.
Okay. This one's, if I can get it, I got some lyrics written out here, and I wrote it on piano. And piano has like it's easier to do some chords on piano than on guitar. Certain moves, so I'll try and do that. Let me get this right. So, this one's called "Party on a Sinking Ship," and this is for I guess it's when you're on the losing team and you don't want to admit it. Oh, I'm spending all my money on red and white and blue. I can't accept the notion that my team's about to lose. I'm trying to stay positive, trying not to frown. I throw a handful of confetti as the ship goes down. I'm throwing handfuls of confetti as the ship goes down. They're gonna take away my freedom and take away my rag. If I don't understand it, well, I know it must be bad. And backflips ain't my strong point, but it's how I get around. I throw a handful of confetti as the ship goes down. Throwing handfuls of confetti as the ship goes down. Woo-hoo, goes down. And I'm just gonna lay it on you straight. You can't hold back the dawn when the hour's getting late. The best thing you can do is surrender to the fate when it's in your face, and it's screaming like the faces on the TV that tell me what to think. I know my food is poison and I know they spike my drink, and I'll never be accepted except by my own crowd. I'll throw a handful of confetti as the ship goes down. I'm throwing handfuls of confetti as the ship goes down. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Throw a handful of confetti as the ship goes down.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Captain.
I heard that. Man, yeah. I know, yeah. I'm all about those apocalypse songs, man. It's the genre it's the genre of our times.
You may as well, like, just pop a bottle of champagne while it's happening, I guess, you know.
Yeah, you're right.
Go down big.
Yep. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I love the new tune. And
Hey, you know, thanks for letting me, I hope your ears aren't bleeding after any of that, but,
we loved it. You sounded great. And it was jumpy, but then when you started playing, it stopped being jumpy. So it's like, it all worked out. The internet knows that you're trying to play a song.
Internets and printers are never on my side, so that's it's nice to know
They
that
have it
for
out
like
for
the
ya.
little window that I needed it worked out. Yeah, they do.
Aw.
They have it out for me.
You know, new year. Turn over a new leaf. You don't know. Maybe the printers are going to start cooperating.
Never.
Anything could happen out
If-
here.
If that does happen, then the real end of the world is happening. Once the printer actually prints something or has ink in it.
All right, Casper. Well, we love you. We miss
Summer's
you.
all jumpy. I love you guys too, and
Love you,
I really love your show. So thank you. It's been a blast, and it was great to see everyone so far. I'll keep
Thank
watching.
you. Waffles and wine
Bye.
next year. We'll see you then.
Waffles
You know it.
man.
Waffles and wine,
you
coffee
guys.
and weed. Bye.
Love
Chris.
you.
Love
Bye.
you. Man, I keep like having all these flashbacks with all of our friends of all the like weird fun things we've done together, but it's like, how do you even pick? Like, I'll give you one example. We had like one of the worst nights of our life, followed by one of the best nights of our life with Chris Casper. We were on a tour on the West Coast, and we like, first we made the mistake. No, we played a show in Sacramento that was it was a rough show. We got paid $22, and then we went to somebody's house to stay with them, and then they thought because we were musicians that we would be into coke, which we're not. And we were really tired. It was really far into a tour, and we like showed up at the house, and they're like, "Yeah, you guys like to party, right? So we're gonna all do some coke." And we were like, "No, please, we want to go to sleep." And so then there was like a party in the house, and people were like all coked up, and we were like trying to sleep on an air mattress, and we were just like, "Oh my God, what have we done?" And we had only been paid $22, so we were also like, "Why are we doing this job?" And then the very next day, we went and stayed at a friend of Chris's house who lived in Humboldt and lived in a tree house, and she made us like one of the most epic meals I've ever had in my life. We had a day off, and we like spent it in a tree house eating really delicious food. And we were like, you know what? It's all right.
It's just fine.
It's the best of times. It's the worst of times. Every time. Yo, how about Animal? Animal? Dan Sullivan is still watching, but this is the one that he always requests. So, Dan, this one's for you. The animal I am inside don't give a damn about my pride. Her smile is a mile wide, 'cause she don't give a damn. The animal who lives in me don't give a shit for dignity. Go ahead and let me be the animal I am. When I try to reason, she just laughs. When she cries, it breaks my heart in half. And in my younger days, I tried to keep her locked away inside. Ain't no use to try and hide the animal I am. The animal is in me yet, and she got no use for etiquette. Heaven knows if you will get a lion or a lamb. God forbid you fall for me, though I may treat you tenderly. Hang around and you will see the animal I am. When I try to reason, she just laughs. When she cries, it breaks my heart in half. And in my younger days, I tried to keep her locked away inside, but it ain't no use to try and hide the animal I am. Well, she barks all night. She's always starting fights. She's only acting tough. All she needs is love. In my younger days, I tried to keep her locked away inside, but ain't no use to try and hide the animal I am. It ain't no use to try and hide the animal I am. It ain't no use to try and hide the animal I am. Yep. Still true.
Still true. After all this time.
Not lying. You want to do Belle the Ball?
Yeah, dude.
We got a request for this one, and it's an older one, and it's also not on any albums. So I'm always excited if somebody wants to hear it. Plus, it's funny, I think. Me and Joe have been touring together for super long, like we said, 11 years, and we used to play this one in pretty much every show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, scooch that, would you? Perfect. We used to play this in every show, and then lately we played in 0 shows. So time keeps on slipping into the future. You know what I'm saying? Late last Saturday night, they ran away. A girl from Louisiana came and took my man away. I never would have thought that he would post something so crass. We were fit as a fiddle, and right in the middle he boiled like a kettle, and nothing could settle him, and it was all that I could do to wait for it to pass. 'Cause there ain't no hope to understand the motivations of a man if he can't see I'm the belle of the ball. He ain't fit to be my beau. That's right. Back in January, he was such a gentleman, kind and genuine. He told me what I meant to him, but by July, his sweet talk was turning sour. And in the heat of battle, he'd fall from the saddle and start backpedaling, try to get the better of me. I like to keep him, but I just ain't in my power. 'Cause there ain't no hope to understand the motivations of a man if he can't see I'm the
her worrying. He was such a liar, and she tried so hard just to cure his wandering eye. And oh, the nerve of him, asking her to marry him with all of them other chicks, numbers in his Rolodex. I was there to comfort her the day she said goodbye. I said there ain't no hope to understand the motivations of that man if he can't see you're the belle of the ball. He ain't fit to be your beau. No, there ain't no hope to understand the motivations of a man. If he can't see you're the belle of the ball, he ain't fit to be your beau. Yeah. Ah, that one's fun too. Nice. Yeah. Let's play Twister, and then we'll welcome another special guest. Sounded like I said a spatial guest. Also true.
I mean, yeah.
She does exist in time as well as space. Wow, cool. I just saw an update. So we raised almost $5,000 tonight. That's sick. And we have 685 patrons. Really, really cool. Happy New Year. We love you. That is all true. If you tuned in a little on the later side and you want to donate, we made Joe and Pat's rent, and that is awesome. I also have rent, so if you want to give us money, we will also always be glad to take it. I'm releasing a record, and that is also expensive. So, anything you feel like throwing our way, we'll definitely spend it on music. I promise. That is all we really spend money on. We might spend it on food.
Which then goes on to fuel the music.
It fuels the music. It's all for the same purpose. So thank you, and thank you to the new patrons, and thank you to the future patrons. I am doing a creativity workshop, saying it one more time. So if you want to take a creativity workshop from me, where I tell you what I think about how the creative process works, become a patron. It's going to be only for patrons, and it's going to happen in a couple weeks. And with that. Well, it all went down when I heard him sing like a whiskey. It was wild and warm. Heard the preacher preaching, the bells all ringing, and the rumble of a gathering storm. And when he took my hand, the wind blew strong. I said, put that down and back away slow. Fight about enough out of you now, mister. Well, I can't help you if you don't know. But if it ain't nailed down, we're gonna lose it in the twister. Turn tail, jump ship, hop on a train. You better run, boy, for you're in a world of pain. I can hear it coming and we ain't even kissed. If it ain't nailed down, we're gonna lose it in the twister. Well, I'm not sure he heard a word I said, or really if I said it at all. 'Cause the next I know I was in his bed with a window and a clock on the wall. And the clock stopped ticking and the sky went black. I said, good goddamn, now what have we done? We tried to beat the devil but we couldn't resist. Or we laid down when we should have turned and run. Now if it ain't nailed down, we're gonna lose it in the twister. Turn tail, jump ship, hop on a train. You better run, boy, for you're in a world of pain. Can't beat the devil, so you got to resist. If it ain't nailed down, you're gonna lose it in the twister. train. You better run, girl, for you in a world of pain. Cat beat the devil, so you got to resist. If it ain't nailed down, you're gonna lose it in the twister.
Yeah.
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 Use it.
That sounded good. I liked it. Okie dokie, folkies. It is time to welcome our very good friend, also a person that we hung out with pretty recently, before the pandemic hit. I think the very last set of shows that we did, we shared with the following guest, the very talented singer and songwriter, Adron. Here she is. Hey! Adron!
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I'm in the show.
Yeah, you're in the show!
Welcome.
Wow, welcome, yeah.
Hi.
That's a cool looking mic you have there.
Thank you. It's terribly expensive.
Where are you, first of all? Tell the people where you are.
I'm in Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
In Silver Lake, Los Angeles, California, in my bedroom.
Nice.
This is my actual bed.
Whoa. Wow. How have you been spending a lot of time at home lately?
Yeah, a good amount of time at home. Good amount of time. I walk around outside sometimes, but
Yeah.
just I take a little walk. I walk myself, and then I come back into this room.
Do you ever take your cats for a walk?
I've been starting to think about it because I think they're very bored. I think
Yeah.
they're bitching a lot lately, and I think that it might be time to try something radical.
Yeah. Adron, do you remember when we met?
Yes, I do.
Do you want to talk about it, or should I?
Well, that Florida thingy,
Yeah.
the Songwriters Festival down there on the 38 Highway. We love that festival.
It's a nice, it's a cute, really cute, you weren't on that show. It's a very cute, like, smaller festival where they have a bunch of stages all along this one highway in Florida on the beach. So it's like all the local bars and restaurants all become a stage.
Yeah, and it's really well run. They put you up in a really cute little beachy townhouse thingy. It feels very, very cushy. But yeah, I always feel like the absolute weirdest act there every year. And so like when I saw you, I was like, hell yeah, she's on a level. And I think I caught your set because you were either just before or just after me. I can't remember.
I was just before you.
Okay, yeah, and I watched your set and I was like, oh man, will she be my friend? Can we like hang out? She says swear words and she knows more than 3 or 4 chords. And I came up to you and I think that's basically what I said.
Yeah. Can you turn your mic up a tiny bit?
Can I turn it up a tiny bit? I bet
Yeah.
you I can.
You're just ever so slightly on the quiet side. Great.
How's that?
Perfect. Love it. Thank
Alrighty.
you. Yeah, and I had a very similar experience watching your set. I like played my set. I was gonna leave. I had a friend there who was drunk, who was like, he was like trying to hang out with me. He's like, let's go back to the thing and hang out, and why aren't we hanging out? And he was drinking, and he was like, he was next to me, and he kept talking to me. And I was just like, shut the fuck up. Like, we kind of got in a fight, because like as soon as the second you started playing, I was like, if you say one word, I will fucking punch you in the face. How did you hear this girl
Yes.
sing?
That's like not the first time actually for me that like fights have broken out during my sets because someone was talking and someone else is like, shut the fuck up.
Well, that brings me to my story about meeting
Oh, wait,
you.
hold on.
actually.
You need more mic.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Well,
I saw
that brings me to my story about meeting Adron.
Yeah.
Because Carsey liked you so much, and then instantly texted me. Like
I texted him from your show.
Yeah.
And I was like, it was between songs because I was really listening, but I was like, Joe, you're gonna love this person so much.
And I'm like, yo, shit. But then a couple months later, we're in Los Angeles, and we are at that spot that we went to see you play, where it was like small bar, very small, like standing room, and
the
you were like,
unforgettable Hyperion Tavern.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a very
Real
cool
quick.
little tavern. But it was also like a hipster nightmare variety show where like somebody was doing a multimedia piece and somebody was dancing and somebody was like maybe doing comedy.
So all of that happened before Adron, and I was so ready to hear some like cool music, and Carsey been hyping it to me, and then like I had been drinking, and like as
You
soon
also
as,
almost got in a fight. I
yeah, as
forgot.
soon as Adron starts playing, this like
Yeah, I
dude
remember.
in a very large black puffy like jacket starts like expressive like hippie festival dancing directly in front of her.
Yeah.
And there
And
were
it's
like maybe
I also
20
had to-
people.
Let's also be clear. I had to also like the stage is so narrow. I had to perch on the end of it, like
Yeah.
sitting like a little birdie on
So you
the
were, like,
fucking front
at-
of the stage.
You were like at short person eye level, and then
and
tall
this-
guy, dancey guys like up in the front.
So
He was
having-
fully like covering.
Yeah, so having been like like at least 2 sheets by then, I was whoosh to this guy, and I was like, "Hey, buddy, come on!" And then it almost resulted in
Yeah.
some grappling
So
with
we-
me and him and Pat, but it didn't.
So we both met you by getting into a fight at your show.
Yeah,
That's cool.
That's
Yeah,
how
and
you
for
know
the
it's
same
good.
reason, we were both very captivated, and someone else was like being even slightly disruptive, and we were like, "I will kill you. I will kill you. Right? I will cut your head off."
yeah.
I pay those people to do that because I just
Smart.
like I like
Leaves
to
a-
feel like fought for and supported in that way.
Well, good. It's working out.
Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. So yeah. So we met in Florida. We liked each other's sets. I got your phone number, and then we got to do a tour together right before the pandemic, and that was also fun.
That's my fuzziest, fondest memory of normal life.
Yeah. And most recent. Those are the last normal thing that happened. Yeah. Well, cool. Well, do you want to play a song so these people can find out what all the fuss is about?
See if these people want to fight it out in the
Yeah,
comments.
if anybody gets in a
Yeah.
fight in your home with
Yeah,
your
y'all-
loved one,
Fucking keep it down.
it's Adron's fault.
Yeah, so I was thinking I was gonna play this one song, and then I was like, wait a minute, maybe I'll play this one song. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, cool. We're gonna.
This is-
We're gonna.
This is actually my pandemic song too, and so I have not been writing fucking anything during this pandemic because I don't write when I'm sad. But nevertheless, I kind of wrote this thing, and it's me basically like bitching about how it feels like my entire life is taking place like on a computer, and so it's called "Song About My Computer." Okay, wait, I'm gonna sit properly. I miss being with you. I miss freaking with you. I miss thrill seeking with you. But I'm stuck here like glue. I don't wanna write a song about my computer. Don't wanna write a song about my computer. Don't wanna write a song about my computer. But what can I do? What a time I was stranded in the city with no one around. Cover your mouth. What a time I was never more pretty with no one to show. Only my computer's incandescent glow. I miss singing to you at the Echo and the bootleg Zebulon too. Used to feel like the greatest thing I could do. I was riding my prime. Now I'm losing my mind. Don't wanna write a song about my computer. Don't wanna write a song about my computer. But everything I do is on my computer. It's my only way through. What a time I was stranded in the city with no one around. new song about my computer. Don't wanna write a song about my computer, but everything I do is on my computer till 2022. I don't know. Maybe we'll pull through. I don't know. Maybe we're all screwed. I don't know. Maybe we'll pull through. I don't know. Maybe we're all screwed. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we're all screwed. I don't know. Maybe we'll pull through. I don't know. Maybe we're all screwed. Thank you so much.
Oh
that
my
song
god.
That's
Such a hard relate.
Yeah. So that's new, and that's actually like y'all are all kind of among the first people to hear it, except for my Patreon dudes who they got it already, but I'm about to finish making the music video for it, which is like I'm doing the whole entire animation for this music video in my bedroom, and it's very computery. It's gonna be adorable, and the Patreon people are gonna get it first. So
Yeah, and who knows?
So-
Animation takes a long time. I don't know if you can wait. You probably can't. You should really become a patron. I'm also a patron of Adron and of Chris Casper. I forgot to mention before, but so I just can personally recommend becoming a patron of Adron. Really good
Boy,
content.
howdy.
I also love, that song I love very much, and we'll get to that momentarily, but I also love the video game compositions you've posted to your Patreon.
Oh, thank you.
I really love them. Like, I get
Oh,
a
yeah.
hankering to listen to them.
Well, I know you were gonna ask me what's the best thing about 2020, and I think that that's sort of a part of like my answer to that question is like, first of all, like getting weirder has been one of the best things because I'm just in here, just like chasing whims.
Yeah.
And one
What
of
else
those,
can you do?
Yeah, like what? How else am I gonna entertain myself? So I got super obsessed with like old PC sound card chips, like extremely obsessed with like the ad lib
Happens to all of us.
Right?
I get it.
Like every girl goes through a phase when she's 33. So like the ad lib sound blaster PC sound card chips are like my favorite thing in the whole wide world. So I was like, I had to harness those sounds and get them and start making like video game music. And
it's great.
yeah, that sound palette is heavily featured in the recording of Song About My Computer.
Yeah.
So, you know,
It's all coming
come
together.
check it out, y'all.
Really
Yeah.
do. Yeah, that song is great, and I like the long outro about maybe we're all screwed, maybe we'll pull through. That really sums up 2020 in a really very succinct way.
Trying.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Trying to throw my 2 cents in there.
Yep. I also just feel very validated every time I hear you because I'm like, I told you she was really good.
So good.
Well, I feel really
I told all of
validated.
you.
I feel validated every time you hear me too. I really do.
Nice. Okay, so best about 2020, one of them was computer music. What
Well,
about
like getting weirder.
Yeah.
Like, I guess in a way that, you know, it's like, it's not going to make me necessarily any less lonely, like, on the other side of this thing, but it feels more true, like, I'm just getting really heavy into my little, like, mad scientist whims.
Yeah.
And just going harder and with less to lose.
Yeah.
Do you know what I
absolutely.
mean? So, like,
Totally.
getting weirder feels really good in a way.
Yeah.
And every new thing that I create feels sort of truer, even though I often feel like I'm just going batshit crazy.
Yeah. I mean, both can be true.
Yeah.
And what about, do you want to do the whole worst thing about 2020, or do you want to just be like, eh?
Well, sure. The worst thing for me personally was I lost my home and a guy that I had just fallen in love with, like, all in the same couple days. So that was not enjoyable for me at all. And that was actually all, like, somewhat recent. And I'm still kind of like, I just moved into this place. I got my room set up, and I'm
Looks
figuring
great.
it out. But yeah, like, an unbelievable confluence of crap just fell upon me all at once.
Damn.
And in the midst of, like, you know, all of the poverty and depression and everything that we're all enjoying.
The more general crap falling on all of us here on planet Earth.
Yeah, so that was the major butt dump of 2020.
Nice, nice,
But I feel like I'm climbing out of it a little.
nice. What are you most looking forward to about post-vaccine world?
Oh man. How do I funnel that down into an answer? I think seeing my brother. I miss my brother so much. That's the number one thing I think about all the time.
Aw. That's sweet.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Well, we love you and we think you're great, and I'm so glad that you joined our little stream here.
What an honor. What a joy.
Oh man.
So good to see your
The joy is
sweet
all
faces. Oh, can I say one more thing too?
Yeah.
Like, throwing it back to earlier commentary in your evening's material, I have a long and proud tradition of burping into the mic.
You know,
Like,
I'm glad you brought that up.
Oh, I remember that.
I'm glad you
actually.
brought it up because I remember it actually about that show in Florida, and I didn't think of it until I saw you, and I was like, oh, burp, right.
I'm not surprised I did it at that show.
What was funny is it was like a very cute burp. Like, I don't know if I can recreate it, but you were really close to the mic, and you were like,
I really like burping. I've also made fart noises into the mic before too.
yeah.
Like,
I mean,
at my
sure.
It was my biggest and best gig of my life, was opening for Donald Fagen in Nashville. I had to unnervous myself, so the way I did it was to do fart noises into the mic before I like played any music, and they loved it. It was great.
Of course. Yeah, and you
It's
can
the
make
only
it work.
way. Yeah.
It ain't what you do, it's the way that you do it. I've heard that. All right. Well, great to see you. Happy New Year. And maybe I'll like call you on the phone sometime. I
Could
don't
you?
know.
I actually would like that because I have a lot of questions for you about
Okay.
how to be good at music and stuff.
Okay, well, I have some for you too, so we'll
Okay.
swap.
Great.
Okay. Bye, Adrian. Thank
Bye, I
you.
love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Into the void. Oh man, well, I'm very excited for our next guest, but we're gonna take a little breather. Let's do just like one or two songs, and then we'll be back to another guest. Adrian is so good and so funny, and those are just things that I really value in music, as you already probably know. I love that the quality of her compositions and her singing and her guitar playing. She's like has very good actual music skills. I love that is equaled by the humor content in her lyrics in her show. So I'm glad you guys got to witness some of that, and you should really go be a patron of her, and there is the link. Bagoom. Bagam.
She and I played one gig together in Los Angeles at the beginning of this year in January, and yes, I will attest to that. She definitely burped into the mic on that gig. I think she might have even been like I'm over here. She's like, and I was like, yo, sick. Also, I sat on stage like this.
Yeah.
I love sitting on stage so much.
It's a luxury.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
anyone that's willing to acquiesce to that I'm a big fan.
Nice. I probably won't ever let you do that on a real stage,
That's fine.
but hopefully you love me anyway. You want to play any of these in particular? Can you read that? Do you? I mean, we're not going to read the comments. Let's be real. It's just too hard. I'm sorry. I do love you guys.
Let's play Fish and Whistle.
Oh yeah, good idea. I love
I'll play
it.
it here.
Okay. We're gonna do another John Prine tune because hey, why not? He's a guy. Is that the key that we did before?
We can beat that.
I've been thinking lately
Oh, it's
about...
up a little bit, yeah.
I've been thinking lately. There it is. I love this song for a lot of reasons. One is I've been thinking about... should I even go into it? Yes. I've been thinking a lot about songs about Jesus that are non-religious because I think that's a really interesting genre. I've actually started making a Spotify playlist of them. My new song, Be Good, which comes out in 1 hour and 7 minutes at midnight tonight, is a song that talks about Jesus in a conversational way, like, oh, my buddy over here, Jesus, he's like really cool and a nice guy. And I think that's interesting because I think it humanizes that figure. And I think that is good because I think we have to think, if we think that Jesus might have actually been a real person who was just really kind to people and very compassionate, then I think the onus is on us to be more like that guy. Whereas if we think he's like a God who's far away and omnipotent and stuff, it's a little bit harder to like relate and be like, but what am I supposed to do about it? And John Prine was really, really good at this. He has a bunch of songs about Jesus where he sounds like just a regular guy, but extra cool. And that's sort of true in here, although it's not about Jesus, it's about God, the Father. So, still kind of applies.
I've been thinking lately about the people I meet. Car wash on the corner and the hole in the street. Where my ankles hurt with shoes on my feet. And I wonder if I'm gonna see tomorrow. Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us, we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue. And then we'll whistle and go fishing in heaven.
Hello.
I was in the army, but I never dug a trench. Used to bust my knuckles on the monkey wrench. Go to town and drink, give the girls a pinch, but I don't think they ever really noticed me. Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us, we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue. Then we'll whistle and go fishing in heaven. Fishing, whistle, whistle and fish. Eat everything that they put on your dish. When we get through, we'll all make a wish that we never had to do this again. Again. Oh, my very first job I said thank you and please. They made me wash a parking lot down on my knees. Then I got fired for being scared of bees, and they only gave me 50 cents an hour. Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us, we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue. Then we'll whistle and go fishing in heaven. Yeah, fishing, whistle, whistle and fish. Eat everything that they put on your dish. When we get through, we'll all make a wish that we never had to do this again. Again. Oh, Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us, and we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue. Then we'll whistle and go fishing in heaven. We'll whistle and go fishing in heaven.
That's fun.
Yeah.
I just love that he says, you forgive us and we'll forgive you. That's very humanizing, I think. It's like, yeah, you know, sometimes it goes both ways. Especially this year. All right.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's do one more and then have a very exciting special guest.
What did you feel?
What do I feel like playing? Hey, you want to try and play Ravenous?
Yeah.
Here's another one that we haven't played certainly all year and possibly even in the year before that. Is a deep cut from the So Ferocious album. Is that the key? Again?
sounds right.
When I was a little kid, yeah. Oh shit. Ah. That's it.
When I was a little kid, I was always curious what the bigger people did and made them so delirious. When I got a feel for it, my appetite was cavernous. Couldn't get enough of it, baby, I was ravenous. They all said that it was bad. They all said that it was bad. They all said that it was bad, but it felt good. When I got to high school, had myself a real friend. Lordy, what we wouldn't do just to cop a feeling. Everybody wanted us, nobody was having us. Kissing on the school bus, baby, we were ravenous. They all said that it was bad. They all said that it was bad. They all said that it was bad, but it felt good. Ever since I was a little girl, they say no, 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 no. Everybody in the whole wide world, they say no, 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 no. But the good girls get it too. They say no, 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 no. It's like it doesn't matter what we do. They say no, 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 no. But I just don't see what the matter could be. It don't hurt no one and it pleases me.
2, 3.
So do all the young girls, for the sake of your health, never try to please anybody but your own self. Some of them will picture fit, some of them will love you. Ain't nobody's business what another body do. They might tell you that you're bad. They might tell you that you're bad. They might tell you that you're bad, but you feel good. Yeah, they might tell you that you're bad. They might tell you that you're bad. They might tell you that you're bad, but you feel good. Hey!
Hey, an oldie. An oldie but a goodie.
I like it.
I
Let's
like
bring
it
back.
too. Let's bring it back. It's fun. It made me think of like earlier I was like, oh, Buck Up was my first political album, which is true in a way, but also So Ferocious is all about like sexuality and how people try and police it, and it's like all fucking up shit.
Yeah.
You know?
I think that's what the press release said.
Yeah, that's actually what Rolling Stone said about that album.
It's all about fucking up shit.
And with that, let's have another guest. Oh boy,
Oh,
it's
our favorite
big
bullshitter in the
time.
whole world.
The very best guest. No offense to everyone else. It's Pat.
Oh,
Oh, hey guys.
Oh no! Look at him.
Pat, what are you doing?
Happy New
are
Year,
you,
guys.
Are you? Wait, I'm trying to see better.
Okay.
You
All
have
right.
a Christmas tree. Are you wearing
Yeah.
pajamas right now?
No, I'm
that's
wearing.
his fancy-
No,
his
this is
fancy
fancy. This is.
Oh, it's your fancy shirt.
It's all the
Okay.
same, really.
I know everything. Supposed
Every-
to be.
Everything is pajamas now.
Yeah. I have no
There,
pants
your mic
on.
works now.
There we are. He has no pants.
Mm. No pants here.
Are you drinking hot cocoa or
No, just a little
champagne?
little coffee and rum,
coffee and rum?
Keeping me awake.
Coffee and rum.
keeping me lit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lit. Love that, Patty Pat.
Wow, I haven't seen you guys in like 3-4 weeks at this
I know
point.
it's messed up.
It's way too long.
It's
Uh-uh.
messed
It's way too
up.
long. I know.
Have you been listening to the show? Do you know that we already outed you as hanging out with your Canadian
Yeah, no, I
girlfriend?
caught that right at the top. It was great. Yeah, I'm coming to you
Oh,
live
that's
from.
cool.
Oh, it's cool. No, we're up in Lake Winnipesaukee.
Oh, Winnipesaukee.
Bless you.
Winnipesaukee, yes. Yeah.
Can you
excuse
turn your
me.
mic down the tiniest bit? We're
Oh,
getting
sure.
just a little bit of distortion.
Oh, sure. How's
Lake,
that?
yeah, great. Where is Lake Winnipesaukee?
New Hampshire.
Oh, New Hampshire.
Live free or die.
I've heard that.
And guess which one it is?
Yeah, yeah. It's die every time.
Cool. And how?
Yeah.
And you having a good time?
Yeah,
We miss
having a
you,
great
Pat.
time. Oh my God, we're having a great time. Yeah, no, we've just been putzing around New England for a week now.
That's awesome.
It's been great. Yeah, just kind of hanging up ourselves.
Does Darla want to talk to us, or is she gonna hide?
She's hiding.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
She's
Say,
watching in the other
Hi,
room.
Darla.
Hey,
Hi,
Darla.
Can't wait to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, hey.
So, Pat, I feel like we might have told this story already. Did we already tell the story on a stream of how we met?
I don't know if we have. No.
I feel like we did on the last one or the one before. I'm going to do an abridged version, and while I
Okay.
tell that story, I want you to think of a story of a wacky time that we've had together, because there's a lot. So, the way we met is that our friend Paul Heist in Greensboro, we were playing a show at his house, and we needed a keyboard player because we had lost one just in the woods. We didn't know where he was.
We just disappear every once in a while. It's what we
Someone
do.
help!
And Paul was like, "Do you know Pat Firth?" And we were like, "No." And he's like, really should." So I called Pat, and then I was like, "Wow, it's a tour and it starts in a couple weeks, and we need someone who can
Started yesterday.
play jazz and also play other stuff. It's not just one or the other." And Pat was like, "Yeah, totally." And Pat was like, "I could even send you a audition." And so he recorded some of my songs like on an MP3, and then he sent them to me like the very next day. And I was like, "This guy is so fucking professional."
And just for context, that is something I would do. But when you did that, I was like, God, this nerd.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, really? He
Yeah.
went, yeah, I guess he really learned it.
And he
Yeah.
also he also played it really well. But I can't stress enough. If anyone out there is listening and is like, "I want to be a musician," the way to get gigs is
Wait until someone gets fired.
the first part is, in fact, be good at your instrument, but you are not even like 20% of the way yet to being a professional musician. You then have to like really impress people with how incredibly easy to work with you are. And that is what both of these guys have in common.
Yeah.
Anyway, I thought that was a really cool move that you sent me an audition tape in my email. And I was like, "You're hired." Cool. And then we met in Chicago and played a gig, and it was great because you learned all the tunes.
I flew out. I knew neither of you, and we got to play a show. Was it that night that I flew to
I think
Chicago?
it was that night, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hit the ground running, and that was 6
yeah.
years ago.
Yep.
Boy.
Did you think of any wacky times to talk about?
You know, the time that I was thinking about was the time. I mean, which was maybe wacky. Yeah, wacky is appropriate because we decided that it was a good idea to go from New Orleans to Portland, Oregon, in like 2.5 days.
2
or something
days.
like
We had a show on the third day.
Yeah,
And we
yeah,
drove.
Yeah,
And we
drove
drove with a U-Haul
entire-
trailer.
With a U-Haul trailer through the deserts of the West
All
and
of
the
them.
mountains.
Really, all the
and
deserts.
all deserts. There's some glaciers involved. It was nuts. Yeah,
It was messed up.
yeah. But somehow we managed to actually do that and keep our sanity. And we got out of the car in Portland, Oregon, and played a show.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, like, immediately.
The only real mistake we made was stopping at Popeyes. That was a mistake.
Ooh, yeah.
right at the top of it too.
In Louisiana.
Very bad choice.
We
yeah.
played Jazz Fest in New Orleans, and then like an hour out of New Orleans, we were like, "Let's go to Popeyes." We all ate a
Yeah,
bunch of fried
yeah.
chicken, and then drove for like 48 hours.
Uh-huh.
It was messed up.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
wacky.
I mean, that's not to knock Popeyes, but
No,
yeah.
and also what
There's a
I
time and place.
what I
Yeah.
wouldn't give to drive 48 hours with you guys with a U-Haul trailer on the back of
Yeah.
our car.
Yeah, come on.
It's one of my most missed things is just like being in a car bullshitting with you people.
Yeah, we've done so much of it,
Yeah, it's our main activity. Music
and we
is
still managed to
secondary.
do it during the whole
Yeah.
COVID
This-
thing.
this-
It's
this
amazing.
whole-
this
the whole-
whatever this is.
Yeah. Cool. So, Pat, are you gonna play us a song?
Well, yeah, you know,
What's,
I am because I was thinking about New Year's, and
Oh boy.
I was thinking about the first New Year's gig I ever played in New York City. This would have been 20, I think, maybe the year 2000. It wasn't the millennial one. It was the year after, so it would have been like 2001.
Yep.
And
Wow.
I was working with a jazz singer named Trudy Mann, and we did a Peggy Lee tune that I really love, and I had forgotten about it, and I was like kind of digging through just like New Year's songs, and I was like, oh yeah, this one's cool, and no one ever does it, or
Sweet.
except for Regina Spektor, she did it. But
She's cool.
so I'm
All
gonna
right,
put down my coffee.
We're leaving the stream. Bye.
Yeah, bye. My dear acquaintance, it's so good to know you. For strength of your hand that is loving and giving, and a happy new year with love overflowing, with joy in our hearts for the blessed new year. Raise your glass and we'll have a cheer for us all who are gathered here, and a happy new year to all that is living, to all that is gentle, kind and forgiving. Raise your glass and we'll have a cheer, my dear acquaintance, a happy new year. And all of those who are hither and yonder, with love in our hearts we grow fonder and fonder. Hail to those who we hold so dear, and hail to those who gather here, and a happy new year to all that is living, to all that is gentle, young and forgiving. Raise your glass and we'll have a cheer, my dear acquaintance, a happy new year. And raise your glass and we'll have a cheer, my dear acquaintance, a happy new year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, everybody.
That's such a beautiful
Yay.
song.
Isn't
I
it
don't think
beautiful?
I've ever heard it.
Yeah, it's a late. She wrote it it's like 1980, I think. So it's late in life, Peggy Lee.
Man, what a
And
bad bitch.
Yeah,
She
so
gets
good.
she does not get the credit that she deserves. I love Peggy Lee.
Yeah, yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, that was beautiful.
Aw, yeah.
What'd you get for Christmas?
What'd you get for Christmas,
Aw.
Pat?
What did I get for Christmas? Well,
What
we
didn't I?
Well, okay. So the big thing that we've been doing, we got Jenga for the two of us, and we've just been playing like really intense competitive Jenga for the last like week or so, and it's gotten rough. And I lose almost every time. It's terrible.
Has it come to blows yet, or?
No, but there's a lot of verbal abuse that happens, and it's good. It's fun.
Canadians
It
take
is
their
good.
Jenga real
Oh,
serious.
they do very much so. Yeah,
Oh,
A lot of people
man.
don't know that.
yeah.
Oh man, my brother and his girlfriend were potted with me and John for over Christmas, and we played a lot of canasta, which is like kind of
I
an
don't
old
know.
old person game. You have 2 decks of regular cards is what you need to play canasta. It's like kind of like a rummy type game, but it's way more. There's like a ton of rules. Like every different card has a different rule, basically.
Okay.
And it was also quite cutthroat. We got into some legitimate arguments where people were like actually kind of upset.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to introduce color poker?
We didn't play color
No.
poker because we were busy playing Canasta.
What a trip that game is.
For the folks out there in TV land, we got this deck of cards. I should have brought it in here. That is like all different colors. Like the card faces are like blue and green and purple and stuff. It's really pretty. So we invented a game called Color Poker, where the person with the best hand is the one who just has a pretty hand, and the dealer picks it as the prettiest one.
Their favorite color palette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're all competing to make the best color palette, but you still do rounds of betting and stuff. Yeah. We have a pretty good history with poker in this band, actually. Poker has come and gone a few times.
Yeah. Yeah. And I remember playing poker with you and actually with Casper on the very first tour I ever did with you.
I remember that too.
Like Indiana or something like that. I forget where we
The
were.
Kentucky Cabin was your
Was
first
that the
tour?
Kentucky Cabin?
No. This was before the Kentucky Cabin. This
Okay,
was
I
like a
remember that
year.
one,
This
too.
was like 2 years before that.
That was like the Western Pennsylvania Cabin with also
yes,
a guy
it wasn't.
there.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, and there was. Yeah.
Hard to get a cabin to yourself,
No.
it turns out. Usually
No.
the guy that invited you to the cabin is going to be in the cabin.
I just remembered that we were in Williamsport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Was that the night we played a brewery that night? I
Yeah, we
believe?
did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Good times. Turns out we didn't think
Oh,
we were
yeah.
having good times at the time, but now we realize.
I would trade all of this for hang in a cabin with somebody that we don't know,
some random venue guy
playing poker with you guys and Casper. That'd be great. Yeah.
Sames.
Yeah.
But you get to bring
I'll
a
give it
Canadian
all back.
girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But now you
yeah.
have a Canadian girlfriend.
Yeah, that's right. Life is just a big balancing act.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Amen. Well, Pat, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna play a
Okay.
few more, and then we're gonna have a new
Okay.
year. Cause
All
hey,
right. Hey, because why not?
cause here we
By
are.
the way, I just want to say one other thing. I'm super jealous of where Devin is right now.
Oh,
The
in
synthesizer.
Synthesizer room.
Yeah, synthesizer palace was like I was like
synthesizer
"Aw."
jellyfish land.
I
Yeah,
was like, come on. That's
you would really
actually
like you and Devin's husband Paul would really get along on the synthesizer level.
cool. Yeah.
He also, I'm on their Patreon, and he's always posting about how he like drove 6 hours to like pick up a synthesizer from a Craigslist guy.
Yeah, because that's what I've done that.
We've all been
Maybe
there.
not 6 hours. I've done like 4, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's happened. It's worth it.
It is worth it.
Yeah.
All right, we love you very, very much, and
Love
we can't
you
wait
guys
to see you,
very
Patty.
much.
In fact, we'll see you soon.
Yeah, that's absolutely will.
Bye, Darla. Bye, Pat.
Bye, Patty.
Bye.
Good night. Oh, our Pat. He's the best one we have.
I miss him the moment he leaves the door every time.
He's better than all of us. We don't deserve him.
No one deserves Pat. Even Patrick doesn't deserve Pat.
No. What have we done to deserve this Pat?
Not enough.
Yep.
What do you want to play? Should I go get the doghouse?
Should, yeah, let's play Backbone. You know? Wow. Wonder if I should stand up again.
Take a stand.
I'm gonna stand up because my whole body is starting to hurt. I'm at that age, you know. I can't just sit down and play guitar for 5 hours without something hurting.
At 4 hours and 15 minutes, that's when you start to feel it.
That's my limit. Okie dokie.
What is this chair?
Who needs it? Whew. Get a little further back this time.
Do.
Ooh, my supportive undergarments are starting to pinch too.
It's a little insider info for the folks at home.
They're very supportive. I feel so supported.
Yeah.
Oh.
We all know a man can be a delicate thing. It can be soft and sweet like sugar wrapped in butter. And I don't mind your company, but if you wanna make me sing, keep in mind I am not your mother. Show me something I can rely on. afraid of. I ain't gonna hurt you, honey. I ain't even half your size. Step on up and show me what you're made of. Show me something I can rely on, or I would rather be alone. You give your heart, but I wanna see your backbone. Where's your backbone? Baby, I know what I'm looking for. I don't wanna ask you anymore. Honey, I've already conquered all I can. Now I just wanna be a woman. All you gotta be is a man. Be a man. You give your heart, but I'd rather have your backbone. This is how it's always been. It is this way still. It really isn't something we need to debate. You say you're gonna please me, but I don't see how you will when you can't even stand up straight. Yeah, show me something I can rely on, or I would rather be alone. Yeah, you give your heart, but I wanna see your backbone. Baby, show me something I can rely on, or I would rather be alone. You give your heart, but I wanna see your backbone. Where's your backbone? Where's your backbone? Where's your backbone? This is oldie but a goodie.
Oh yeah,
It's old and it's good.
only getting better.
Old and getting better. It's sweet. Oh, you want to do a little death? Is that a this or a that?
That's a this.
That's a this.
That's a this.
While we're in this album, welcome new patrons:
man.
Stacy, Diane, Bill, Sarah, and Craig. A little bird told me that the Bill involved here is actually Bill Ibe.
Bill.
Bill Ibe. Bill Ibe is my former manager. He was my first manager. He started managing me when I was like 20, when I first moved to Philly. And he was a wonderful manager. He, his main thing that he did for me, I would say, he did a lot of things for me, but one of his sort of techniques was he was trying to make me comfortable in the music world, because I was like so just young and bright-eyed and didn't know what was going on. And so he would take me to really cool shows like Bob Dylan's shows and stuff, and take me backstage and be like, see this is where you belong.
That's such a vibe.
It's such a vibe.
Dang.
I remember going to like a Hall & Oates show. He took me to the Hall & Oates show, and like we were backstage hanging out with like Daryl Hall and stuff, and he was like, see this, you belong here.
Dang. I hope we can do that for someone else.
I hope
someday.
so too. It really, I mean, I don't think that I would do this if it weren't for Bill Ibe. I hope he knows that. He probably knows it now. Sorry, I'm all tangled. There we go. Yeah. Speaking of stuff from that era, this is from the Idiot Heart album as well. And I was thinking about this when Devin was
talking about writing a song about Paul, and she was like, but that's not really quite true, is it, Paul? This song includes a lot of caricatures. It is based on a real person, but the real person does not bear that much resemblance to the guy in the song. I was like, well, his swagger wouldn't really kill anyone.
Not that I've seen.
When he walked in, his eyes were shining like a gun. His swagger was a force of nature, humbling everyone. His mouth was on his cigarette, his hand was on her leg. He hit her like an avalanche, he hit her like the plague. He said, hey now honey, you look so pretty, do you wanna go home with me? She said, no, maybe you could give me a lift. Well, he's no good and she ought to know better, but she don't know it yet. And oh, to know him, she'll die a little death. When she got in, her heart was beating like a baseball bat. It churned her blood to buttermilk, like a cat.
Yeah.
What is it?
His
Turned her blood to buttermilk, it fought her like a cat. His hands were on the steering wheel, her eyes were on his face. And grinning like a criminal, he drove her to her place. He said, hey now honey, you look so pretty, will you let me go home with you? She said no, but her whole body said yes. Well, he's no good and she should have known better, but she don't know it yet. And oh, to know him, she'll die a little death. When they got out, the air was heavy, heavy as a sin. It filled her head like bourbon, and she asked him to come in. He took her like a devil, there was venom on his breath. She bit in like an apple, and she died a little death. He said, hey now honey, you look so pretty, but I gotta be someplace. She said, no, baby, don't leave me like this. Well, he's no good and she should have known better, but she don't know it yet. And oh, to know him, she died a little death.
I like that song too. I feel like it's gauche to say it about your own songs, but it's been long enough now. I feel like I would
And
say
on a
it.
long enough show, you're gonna play old enough songs.
The show's long enough, you're gonna eventually get to a song that you don't remember that you like, and you're gonna be like, you know what, I like this. Let's do one more, and then our final special guest will join us, and I think they know who they are, and I'm hoping that they're hearing my voice right now and knowing that they need to be on the stream soon. But let's do another song first.
Yeah.
And the song is, how about Gabriella while we're in this zone?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think I have this super nice sounding
Oh,
Ear
I-
Trumpet Labs microphone.
Ear Trumpet Labs, making beautiful microphones for the streaming public. There we go. Same era, not the same album. This is from Bowie. Another thing about this song and the last song, though, is that they both have Something as a Sin, which is just a thing that I liked saying, I guess, at the time.
Lying awake in the blue of her bedroom, she knew very well that he wasn't the first. Don't say he's the best, he will never believe you. Just say, Gabriella, he wasn't the worst. Suddenly foolish at 5 in the morning, but he was no fool when he followed her home. Every move that she made was a warning, the grace of a woman who's happy alone. Wearing the smile of a debutante's daughter, wearing that dress just as subtle as sin, he came to her like a lamb to the slaughter. Oh, Gabriella, he'd do it again. He's in no hurry to come to his senses, 'cause he went so gently into that good night. Out with the evening when all his defenses said, here's my heart, do whatever you like. It's dawn in the garden, the birds are all singing and conjuring up the regrets of the night. The sun is a reprimand morning is bringing, but baptizing both of their bodies in light. She is a glory of sleepy irreverence. He is a leaf at the dawn of the fall. Don't say you're sorry, he'll never believe you. Oh, Gabriella, say nothing at all. Oh, Gabriella, say nothing at all.
Yeah. All right. I wonder if we have a special guest. Do you see
Is there a
anyone?
special guest?
Is anyone special around here?
Did I lock the door?
I wonder if it's a long enough delay that he doesn't know. Our next special guest is actually on the physical premises, is what's happening here, folks. Joe, do you want to go retrieve him and I'll have a little chat?
Yes.
Oh, there he is. There's our special guest.
guest. Welcome, welcome, Milton.
Oh, our final special guest of the evening. Oh, and he has champagne and he's wearing checkered pants.
Oh,
There he is, there he is.
Come in, come in. There he is. Look,
Oh,
look. You can't see him. Oh my gosh.
God.
He's brought the
I got
champagne.
the champagne and the glasses. And
Whoa, it's
and
almost the
can't really see
time.
under the
It's
plaid
almost the
pants.
time.
I'm so excited.
I should get down there
Oh
because
yeah,
I'm so
well,
tall. You can't
you
really.
sit there and I'll move the camera. I'm gonna move the camera, guys, and then we'll come join you.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Wow, I'm on the show. Ah!
You made the gig.
Incredible, amazing. This has been such a fun show. We've been watching in the living room there.
Oh my gosh.
We're snuggled up with Skunk,
Oh,
and we're
jealous.
going to enjoy the show. So many friends and wonderful musicians. My God, that I had never heard Adrian. That was incredible. Yeah.
I can't believe we didn't play her for you already.
It's great to hear Chris's new songs, and Devin was amazing, and to hear Pat sing that beautiful
Peggy Lee number was amazing.
Things up good.
Yeah.
You can have this side in a second, but I'm just gonna stay
Gotcha.
here while we're talking.
Gotcha.
So, Milty.
So Carson.
I'm glad you're here in real life. It's way nicer.
And it's, well, I'm really lucky.
Wow,
I'm
nice
lucky to.
shiny shirt.
Shiny shirt for the special occasion. It's the
Woo!
New Year, you know.
How did we meet?
I think, and I'm just trying to think about listening to all those,
Oh,
all
wait,
those,
you need ears. You need ears.
all those origin stories. I think.
Who should he take?
I'll give them to you. Actually, I'll give them to you now.
Okay.
Because we're just talking. You have
Sure,
a guitar.
yeah, got a guitar.
Okay, yes, you think.
I think, if I remember, that it was a Club Passim, and it was one of those. It was like this, roughly 9,000 or 10,000 years ago, and I think it was one of those weekend where they had 1 million people in the round.
Yeah, there were
And-
9,000 or 10,000 people in the round. That's where I thought
Yeah.
you were going with that.
Oh well, there's that too, yeah. And we were like two out of the two of the 9,000.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I remember that. And you played in the city, and I remember there's a thing where if you're doing an in the round, you have to keep a straight face the whole time, even though you often don't like the music that you're
you
hearing.
have to look like you're sort of not there at all.
Or you have to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
like, yeah,
Yeah, you're
man.
digging it, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Although I recall one of the pitfalls of those campfires, if you remember, is certain people would just take it upon themselves to jam with you.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that?
All the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
That's also not great. But
I mean, it could be if on a very rare occasion, but for
Yeah.
the most part, yeah.
But a similar thing to what Adrian and I were talking about, where it's like you're at a thing with a lot of people and you're used to being like, yeah, this is fine, this music is fine. And then when you hear someone actually good, you're like, but wait, that was a good song.
What do you know? I liked the song.
I liked that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so we had one of those and we talked and swapped CDs or whatever.
Yeah.
And that was a long time ago because that was pre-Joe. Joe
Pre-Joe.
wasn't even born
It
yet.
was in the pre-Joan era. It was a couple of years
PJ.
PJ. Exactly. Yeah, and then Joe, and the first gig with Joe, I want to say that
Also,
it was.
Passim, I think.
You sure? Or was it? Could have been. I
don't
thought it
know.
was maybe at Milk Boy. Is the first one I remember.
Oh,
I remember
quite
that
possible.
too.
Quite
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, I
every
was born
time.
there.
And I think I remember Joe coming down to New York, and we went to go see, and Bill was there. Bill Ivan, we went to go see one of your shows, and then we went around the corner for a cup of coffee or for a bite or something, and you had a ponytail.
No.
Is that possible?
I've never had a ponytail.
He never had
You
a
didn't?
ponytail, but he did have long floppy hair.
Maybe you said-
Floppy hair.
flippy,
Yeah.
flippy.
Floppy
Yeah.
Joe, the floppy Joe
So
years.
it wasn't in the pony. Okay, so
Times have changed.
it was floopy of sorts. Yeah.
We have gotten to hang out a fair bit this year because we have just decided to be in a pod together.
Smush pods.
Yeah.
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 So that's been good. But
been wonderful,
what's
yeah.
been your favorite part of this year?
Favorite part of the year, quite easy.
Yeah.
I'm one of the few. I'm one of that's a very small percentage. It's like 0. Whatever that completely had a really beautiful 2020. I fell in love, and it's amazing. It's incredible. So it's beautiful. And I have to say, like as far as the strength of that in your life and it's like everything that's, and I can tell you about the worst part of the year. I think if you want to know for sure, everything that's going on in the world and in the country and with the pandemic and with racial inequity, global strife, economic disparity, all the terrible things that are destruction of the environment, that's all real. But when people say 2020, fuck you, I'll never want to, I kind of think, yeah, that's true. But at the same time, one of the greatest times in my entire life, to be honest with you.
That's great.
So, yeah. So that's the good side for sure, yeah. And I learned the wonderful joys of FaceTime dating for the early stages. But in all seriousness, and then as far as the downside, I would say death and suffering of loved ones due to the pandemic and friends and stuff. And I would say the 70 million. That's with all the. I was bad enough when to see a grossly incompetent, foully bigoted, proudly ignorant person be nominated by a major party. That was bad enough when in 2016, whatever. But after the information we had then, I thought there was plenty of decades of information that should have informed people otherwise.
Yeah.
I think one of the most painful parts was and we were together for the election, yeah. And just the idea of the swallowing the pill of, and there are 70 million that we're hoping it would go the other way.
Yeah.
You know, and this is not as some sort of fervent
Bidenism?
Biden, devotee. No, but as far as the choices, there was no choice in that
Yeah.
situation. You know,
Yeah.
so to me, that was one of the downside things. That and all of the
Yeah.
all of the pain and suffering.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt similarly that my actual personal experience of 2020 was actually pretty good for the most part, other than some loss in my family. I actually lost both of my grandparents this year. And my dog.
Yeah, Domino. Yeah,
And John Prine.
yeah,
A really sad year.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
I got to spend so much time with Joe and with Grace and with you and Pat and my good friends, and we made some really good music. And honestly, it's nice to have just a year off of the like hustle and bustle of regular life. I liked having so much time to just kind of sit around and contemplate stuff. As much as I also disliked it, because it has that thing where like
Yeah.
idle time a lot of the time feels horrible, and then every once in a while you're like, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. Yeah, there are times when I totally turned on myself because of it,
Yeah.
and times when just thinking of hope. It seemed like a hopeless world and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like other of your wonderful guests have mentioned, but there was a lot of beauty, and there was a lot of the good kind of introspection and the good kind of return to things that you didn't realize how much you loved and how much you
Yeah. And
cherished.
tons of music listening. I listened to more music this year than like
Yeah.
the previous 3 or 4 combined, I
I
think.
feel that.
Just being home, like
Yeah,
just
yeah.
putting on a record because you can.
Yeah.
That was nice. I got into Dan Reeder pretty heavily, and
That was amazing. You
you
got
got
me
into
to him.
Roger Miller.
Yeah, I had a whole, and I got you guys kind of. That's right. You got me into
Yeah.
Dan Reeder heavy, and we all had a mutual flip out on Raj
Yeah.
as well. And yeah, telling you people both Dan Reeder,
Roger Miller.
please
Check them out.
go dive deep in the
They're
catalogs.
both very funny too.
Yeah.
So like, if you need to laugh, that's a way to do it.
Yeah, Roger Miller is 99% laughs, but the craft is out of this world, and even he has serious numbers too. But yeah, yeah,
Maybe you should do one of yours, and then we should do that one of his.
sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll-
Okay,
we'll
I'm
pick
gonna go
one.
sit on this hidden couch so that you can play a song.
Okay.
So we can get the shit down.
Oh, can you hit the trim? Is it on?
Oh yeah. Turn it on.
Thanks. Don't you love these people out there in the audience? Don't you love these people? Don't you love Carsey and Joe and their music and their wonderful guests and their show themselves? I mean, the difficulty of putting on a show for this many hours and keeping it together, making it fun, the banter and the tunes, all these wonderful, beautiful tunes. It's incredible. And then their generosity for having me and having me over to sit in as well. It's great. And I wish that my collar came through the neck of this thing better, but it doesn't. But there's still plenty of shine there. This is from it's on. Okay, yeah. This is from my most recent record. The song is called "Riffin' on the One." 1, 2, 3, 4. I would trade a gold bar to be riding in an old car, grooving on the backbeat to the speakers in the backseat. Wildflowers in the grass lie among the hills that we pass by, and I'm digging on a horn line that takes me back to the old times. Now wasn't that a gig man blowing with the big band, riffing on the one? So wasn't I a good boy, always happy in your employ? I didn't want no sick days, I never asked for a pay raise. I started feeling run down every day at sundown, and although it seemed strange, I went looking for a scene change. I was running from the vacuum, started jamming in the back room, riffing on the one. brow. People turning off their minds, Lord, and now it's got us in a bind, Lord. Too much staring at the phone screen, where everything is obscene. People talk a lot of smack now, when they gonna take it back now? We all stuck in the same mud, veins running on the same blood, riffing on the one. We all stuck in the same mud, veins running on the same blood, riffing on the one. Riffing on the one. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Milton.
Happy New Year, everybody. Thanks, Percy and Joe. Yeah.
You should stay. You should stay.
Hold that down.
Hold that. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this with the mic
Oh,
situation.
flip the mics. Yeah, yeah.
Let me give you this one, and you stay where you are.
Oh, yeah, the Raj.
Let's do the Raj.
Yeah.
Which number is it?
Can you get to that mic though? It's not going to be.
Sure, I'll just lean in. That's okay.
Okay.
But I'm going to go on the acoustic now. I think.
Oh yeah. Well, it's tuned down, full step.
So
But
I'll just keep it.
okay. Yeah. Go for it.
If that's cool.
Yeah. Do you remember what key we were doing this in?
We're talking about tall trees.
Yeah.
Are we? I think we're doing it in the key of G, I believe.
Cool.
I was wondering about you being tuned down because I was watching along on the show, and Joe was talking about the keys, but you
And it was all
your
wrong.
capo
I know. I
position
kept
wasn't in
getting
the right
thrown
one.
off by it too. Even though I know it, I just kept forgetting.
Oh, this is just you play this unplugged, do you?
Yes. Oh, that's the problem. No, you have to play the red one. Because this mic is for that guitar.
I see. Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
We're off the cuff here, folks. Crazy. It's who knows?
So can we remove the tremolo then,
Yeah.
please, from the electrical guitar?
So since we've both become such big fans of Roger Miller, I thought we would do this one
Wait, G?
that you introduced me to.
Yeah. See if I can remember it.
See if I can remember it.
Well, if you wanna drive a big limousine, I'll get the longest one you ever seen. I'll buy you tall, tall trees, all the waters and the seas. I'm a fool for you.
If you wanna drive a
Big mansion,
I'll give it my utmost attention. I'll buy you
tall, tall trees, all the waters and the seas. I'm a fool
for you.
Yeah, I'm a fool over you. May take a while,
but I'll prove it's true.
now if it's loving you want, I got it. Money you want, I'll get it. I'll buy you tall, tall trees, all the waters and the sea. I'm a fool
for you.
Yeah, I'm a fool over you.
Might take a while, but I'll prove it's true.
Say if it's loving you want, I got it. If it's money you want, then I'll get it. I'll buy you tall, tall trees, all the waters in the sea. I'm a fool for you. I'll buy you tall, tall trees, all the waters in the sea. I'm a fool
for you.
Yeah, I'm a fool for you.
Hey!
Something like that.
Something like that.
Well, thank you. And, yeah.
Cool. Well, we're 10 minutes from midnight, y'all.
Oh my God.
I guess we'll play a few more.
Yeah,
If you want to hang in here, you're welcome.
Yeah, I'll
to.
just hang as an audience member, as a
And then you
studio
can
audience
come
member.
cheers
Yeah.
with us.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Thanks, Bill D.
Thank you. Oh, take care.
I'll take
Grazie mille.
Grazie mille.
Grazie mille.
Wow, I wonder what we're gonna play. Goodness. Okay, I know what we're gonna play last, so I just have to work backwards. It all makes sense. Let's do like Itches and Tugs?
Ah,
Is that a thing?
yeah. Wow.
Do I remember how to play that song? I feel like I don't. No, it's not that. I don't
It's
know.
turned into that boy. It can't have
It's
it.
now just that boy. There's only one of those now. Oh no. Okay. What else we got? How about Two Sleepy People?
Yeah.
Oh, I should say standing though.
Slurpy purple.
Slurpy purple. We're dirty worms.
Maple circles.
Oh, I like this zone. Okay, good. We're doing this one. This is perfect too because I know if you guys are anything like me, you have not stayed up this late in a long time. So I bet there's a lot of sleepy people out there right now. Here we are, out of cigarettes, holding hands and yawning. Look how late it gets. Two sleepy people by dawn's early light, too much in love to say goodnight. Here we are, in the cozy chair, picking on a wishbone from the Frigidaire. Two sleepy people with nothing to say, too much in love to fade away. Do you remember the nights we used to reason in the hall? Daddy didn't like you at all. Do you remember the reason why we married in the fall? To rent a little nest, get a little rest. Here we are, just about the same. Foggy little fellow, drowsy little dame. Two sleepy people by dawn's early light, too much in love to say goodnight. Do you remember the nights we used to linger in the hall? Daddy didn't like you at all. Do you remember the reason why we married in the fall? To rent a little nest, get a little rest. Here we are, just about the same. Foggy little fellow, drowsy little dame. Two sleepy people by dawn's early light, too much in love to say goodnight. Sure. What the heck? Oh, I remembered what I wanted to do. I wanted it to be known.
Oh, yeah.
Got this whole mic situation. Yeah, guys.
Hey, geese.
Gosh, I can't believe we're actually gonna get to the end of this show. It's crazy. It's been really fun. I really like having special guests too. I'm gonna bring that into regular life. Oh, real guitar. Not that one's fake. All the melancholy on the wind, low as a prayer spoken. Feel it blowing through you, everywhere your heart is broken. Haunts you like a shadow when you're walking through
the city on your own. All the ghosts who holler in the night try to make you lonely. If in desperation someone says you're the only one they want, you go to sleep beside them, but you wake up all alone. Isn't it all you've ever wanted to be known? Remember when you thought somebody else was waiting for you, and all your emptiness would end if only they'd adore you. How you had a child's way of dreaming. Don't you miss it now you've grown? Isn't it all you've ever wanted to be known? All the melancholy on the wind, you feel it shuffle through you. How it breaks you open till you're singing hallelujah. Never know the gravity of grace until it hits you like a stone. And isn't it all you ever wanted to be known? Isn't it all you've ever wanted to be known?
Ah, another oldie. Pulling out all the classics. Okay, we have.
I have to download a countdown app.
I know. I was just thinking that we might not be entirely accurate in our countdown, especially because you guys are like a minute behind us. But I'll tell you what. Look, burp right on the mic. Shout out to Atron. Let's play Be Good, at least mostly, and then when we get to 11:59, we'll stop and do a countdown. My computer thinks a different time than that. What's your phone thing?
I got 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Okay,
until-
great. That's the perfect amount of time to play Be Good. We're going to play Be Good because this song will be released in 4 minutes on Spotify. So if you're on your laptop right now, please go to Spotify and type in Be Good and be ready to stream it. And then when you start streaming it, put it on loop and just play it for the next 48 hours because that would really help out our Spotify algorithm. Thank you guys so much for being here this whole time. We should
2 minutes, 42 seconds.
Okay, we gotta play part of the song at least. Oh my god! Jesus Christ was a handsome man. He had nothing to hide. He said, give bread to the hungry, bring the homeless inside.
Jesus Christ was a dangerous man. That's the way that he died, saying, be good to the people you love and love everybody alive. Be good to the people. Be good to the people. Be good to the people you love and love everybody alive. Dr. King was a preacher. He had God on his side. He said, all God's children are brothers. Don't cast your brother aside. Dr. King was a dangerous man. That's the way that he died, saying, be good to the people you love and love everybody alive. Be good to the people. Be good to the people. Be good to the people you love and love everybody alive. And now it's almost the New Year, so we gotta pour some champagne and get ready. Oh my god.
Sorry, I was trying to unlock my phone while we played that.
Thank you guys so much for staying up late with us. Oh my gosh. Also, thanks to the one of you
36 seconds.
that's in Australia.
33, 32, 31.
Oh, we gotta pop this champagne. Oh crap.
28, 27, 26, 25. I don't like this part.
So stressful.
I'm stressful.
Yeah.
19, 18, 16.
Are you ready to pop that?
Bust it.
Yeah.
Bust it. Flat.
10, 9, 8,
We're gonna all
7,
use the same glass.
6,
We got
5,
glasses.
4, 3, 2, 1.
1.
Happy New Year! Woo!
It's okay, we're in a pod.
It's okay, we all have each other's drinks.
Yay!
Mwah,
Okay.
mwah,
Love
mwah.
you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and listening and paying Joe and Pat's rent. And come to Milton's party tomorrow night. Milton Music?
Yeah, Milton Music.
Milton Music.
Facebook/Milton Music. Right here, in fact.
We'll be right here. Love you guys.
Love
Happy
you.
2021.
Happy
Mwah.
21!